Well, sorry, had to start little late than anticipated. Hey Martin, good afternoon, bro. Good afternoon. 9:30. Yep. How's the sound today? I have brought it right in front of my mouth. Okay, so I believe no matter which screen I'm looking at, the sound will be good. The sound will be good. And how about the video quality? I kept it the similar, similar bitrate or the skin resolution. Just sorry, the bitrate I have improved it, but the skin resolution is same. So that by side, if taken, then all-time high. That one is taken. By the this was that 15 minutes last fair value that I had, and yesterday this stream I was saying like if market can go there, that can be a area from where you will possibly get a sell short setup. So it didn't reach there. It gave us a bigger retracement to that last fair value, and from there market actually went all the way back to that, and the sell setup was literally this one that you got. But yeah, I mean on a bullish market it's better to avoid, but it worked out pretty good. I was actually looking into the chart like this liquidity graph, market structure shift, then fair value gaps, especially this is one of the fair value, and the other one I'm marking over there, or I can even mark this one. So since after market structure shift there was already a swing high, this was that part. Now if you are looking for your breaker as well, overlapping fair value PDRS, that's how it looks, and it literally delivered beautifully for that specific moment of time. Finally broke that fair value, revisited again twice, especially using the news. So far no 930 fair value, so it's better to wait, but yeah, today is the day where you will get your all-time high. I believe today is the day where the new all-time high will form. How far it is? 21,215. So it's literally less than 200 handles. Is this the first fair value that we are seeing? Possible. I'm marking it. Don't know if the fair value will be available or not. But yeah, I mean, that's the possible 930 fair value, the first presented fair value of the day. Let's see how it looks by the end of this 34 seconds. Big Town, good morning, bro. Sachin, hello, brother. Good afternoon, Sergey. Ravi, hello, bro. Thanks. Thanks, Martin, for letting me know that it's working good right now. Because I have moved it from top of my face to exactly in front of my face, so it should work good. And Craig, bro, I still couldn't find your ID. I still could not find your ID. first presented fair value, that's why pressing the button. I will put the stop loss below this candle, but target is tough at this stage, like cannot hold until that far, but it should. What is the next level of okay, let me just put it as 1 to 2. Let's see how that works. Let's see how that works. I know it's already like it has cleared the buy side, so can be a wrong decision, but I would love to see how this one is working out for us. 30 handle. If it can break through this one, I will go for a sell short. The reason behind that is we have a huge opening range gap. At the same time, we have too much liquidity left over there. So if it stops over there, okay, beautiful. All I want to see is it's coming back for that level. Better if I wait for a 5 minutes change in state of delivery. It's a huge candle, but I'm not seeing anything around this area except for this fair value. Serious? Had to cover the third candle or the CE of that. Anyway, doesn't matter. All-time high, all-time high. That's what we are looking for today. All I had to do is cover the third candle CE. So far that's what it looks like. Literally like this. But I was happy to go with the candle that created that fair value, so a smaller risk. The direction was good, but unfortunately the stop loss wasn't that calculated. I just like started the stream and started looking for the areas, so need a little bit to observe. This was a possible area where we could re-enter, but I would love to see if market is coming for this one more time or not. Unfortunate. Direction good, execution poor. That was the thing. Stop loss poor, because on single fair value, there is no other fair value here. So third candle lost the area, but long week, so just had to cover the C. I just put it on the second candle slow, like the candle that created the fair value, because usually it doesn't come that way, but anyway, it doesn't matter. So it's leaving this fair value unfilled. Immediate rebalance. Let's see if that is the case or not. How are you all doing? Katie, Pan, will market go straight to all-time high or pull back somewhere? The problem is at this stage, literally we cannot, we don't have anything. Like, I mean, even on the 15 minutes chart, I don't have literally anything above this buy side. Like current price level is literally here, and there is no other fair value, nothing over here. So I am not seeing any reason for market to give us that pullback or anything before at least going for the buy side liquidity or this rejection. It's that part. At the same time, okay, the news at 8:30, unemployment claim or something, there was a news. It came negative actually. They expected 220. Is it negative? Yeah, negative, because previous one was 218 and new one is 221, so the claim actually increased or improved. That was a possible area where I could re-enter, but anyway, I'm not rushing into a trade. Let's see. Like, it delivered the way I was expecting. Unfortunately, the stop loss was on the wrong place. I just covered until that candle's low. Long to at least cover the CE and then the 122. And about the straight away going for the all-time high, I don't have, okay, all the chart froze. Oh, come on. I was looking into this fair value. It left the breakaway gap. I was looking into this one, but anyway, the chart was frozen and then all of a sudden it showed a green candle. Yeah, I mean, all-time high is what I'm looking for, because I'm not seeing any reason for market not to go for the all-time high. And I cannot even find anything from 15 minutes or even 5 minutes chart around the current price level, wherever it was. This is that current price level, so let's see, like, in 1 minute we have anything or not. Like, to be honest, there is literally, it's a foolish idea to look for anything in 1 minute. It has disrespected daily levels, weekly levels. It has disrespected any hourly or higher time frame levels. The only thing that I'm seeing is the all-time high as the buy side liquidity. Just have to consider the rejection block area. Like, it can give us a retracement or a small pullback from that portion, since the all-time high is been formed a long ago. So if there is any liquidity that can now be trailed to break even or something around that body area on the all-time high level. Okay, there is no candle that I can see around this. Like, literally I'm scrolling the chart to see if there is anything on 1 minute or not, but cannot see anything so far. Let's see. The buy side, if taken the new all-time high, it's that buy side, because that was the buy side for the last fair value gap. So when the last fair value gap is broken and market has taken the high or the third candle of that last fair value gap, there is literally nothing that can hold. Okay, literally 1 minute I cannot reach for the area where I'm looking for something, so I would just let it go. Means I will not look for anything. From 15 minutes I have seen what I had to see. This was the area where I was looking for a re-entry, but unfortunately market was frozen around a smaller black candle body. It was frozen, and then all of a sudden it turned into a bigger green candle, so I couldn't utilize that area, like this fair value. On entry was around this. The other entry is here. This is the breakaway gap that I'm seeing over here. This is the back of the move, and that's the fair value of the move. $9.30 was good. Like, the fair value was good until it's broken. There is nothing to worry about. Unfortunately, yeah, my stop loss was on the second candle slow. I didn't cover anything. I should have, because there is no other fair value on this leg except for that one, so should have covered at least the CE of that long week, but it is what it is. Let's not bother much about what happened over there. It delivered very good. Like, literally, if the stop loss was well calculated, that's already 53 handles worth of move that we got over there, and by now the stop loss could have been below this candle. If it's immediate rebalance, it should not come for the breakaway gap. Okay. Hey bro, how to determine the daily bias in trade? You views on today's London silver bullet? I was sleeping the whole day, bro. Let me check how the London silver bullet did. So this is what the 15 minutes chart was. This is the 3. Okay. So silver bullet started from this area. It has taken this liquidity. Mean threshold rejection. Silver bullet, right? 3. Yeah, this is the 3. So it has cleared the buy side of Asia. I can see that. That's why I'm straight away looking for a sell short setup. It delivered sell side, but I'm not saying like it gave any entry or anything. So later on it gave the entry. Now I don't really know what I would do. Maybe I would take the entry from here, stop loss at this level, and chances are high it stop me tick by tick and look for a 1 to 2 or something like this. Let me check the OTZ or OTE. Okay. Yeah, so it should be the entry. So chances are high I got stopped out over tick by tick if I took the entry. But this was the silver bullet. Like the only delivery I can see over there. And the other thing started. Now this is something I have to literally look for going forward, because that's why I said like please observe the chart for first couple of days, because New York time it has changed to -5, right? So maybe from 2 to 3 can be the silver bullet at the moment. It should change. Okay, this is London session that we are trading. So New York time change, you have to readjust it with the London time. It doesn't matter New York what time in New York. New York we use because that's easier for everyone to keep in mind or keep in the on their chart. Like when I'm referring to a time, it can be the same for everyone. So it doesn't have to be New York this way. ICT taught it with New York and it's easier for everyone. That's why it's New York. I live in Australia. I can use Australian time as well. But as long as the session. Now, same thing I saw previous day as well. Like the move started before the silver bullet, right? Before the silver bullet, somewhat around this area. This was 350. It has cleared the sell side. You're looking for a buy side, something like that, right? 8 p.m. Oh no, the sell side is way lower. So it has actually cleared the buy side first. Yeah, I have to like observe the London session a little bit, because silver bullet time may shift to 2 to 3 a.m. because New York time has changed. So if the delivery is happening before that, for example, I'm seeing like after 2, okay, it took the buy side liquidity of Asia session. So from 2 to 3 or between 2 to 3, since the sell side is way far from the current price, because Asia sell side is literally around this area. Oh no, not even there, around this area, 8 p.m. So wherever the 8 p.m. low is. So this is where the Asia sell side is. And market is there. It's too far. So what you gonna do? You're gonna look for a 1 to 2. Now I'm seeing some liquidity grab market structure shift from a new day opening gap. However, if you missed this portion, when market broke below this low, that could have been a market structure shift as well, or break of a structure. And I'm seeing multiple fair value gaps aligning over there. In that scenario, maybe the entry could have been from this leg, and the 1 to 2 was very easy to achieve because it was not a huge range. Mean threshold rejection, fair value gap let me put it from here to here so that I can understand. So at least from this level, the entry has to be at least from, like, I'm just seeing how the 2 to 3 worked, and maybe you can cover this high as your breakaway gap candle high, whatever, like order block, mean threshold, however you want to do it. I didn't deliver onto 2 in this way. How about the OTG? Wafer, and that's the only fair value that actually overlaps the OTG according to the silver bullet strategy. This way, yeah, it delivered, but if I was there, I might have taken the entry from that 0.5 level of the equilibrium level. So in that case, I didn't also get the delivery. Wait until next week, especially Monday, you will understand what's going on in the market. Today, again, I'm not too confident about taking entries on a real account. The reason behind that is very simple, because we have the federal rate cut and FOMC meeting starting from 2 p.m. So AM session can be a little choppy or one-sided, and after the federal rate cut, market can literally push towards the direction it is willing to go. So let's see how that works out. 5 minutes breakaway gap on the bottom, 5 minutes fair value gap over here, and 15 minutes is still in the form of creating that fair value gap. So let's see if the fair value gap happens over there or not, or when market will close above this candle. This is a candle that I can mark as my order block, or look for the change in state in 1 minute if that's possible. Better to wait for now, because it has, like, 9:30 has already expended pretty good amount of area, or movement was pretty volatile. So I would love to see if the 15 minutes fair value gap is what it's trading, or what it's willing to trade at the moment or not. Third candle's low is a huge one, but still I believe this was what it was supposed to be during that area. All I'm looking for is within this 2 minutes 35 seconds if it can create a fair value or not. Now let me it is nice to see 1 minute bigger. ST2 bro. Money, hello brother, hello. Let me share the whole new level and it's all free, so why not appreciate it? I like the stream. Thanks a lot, bro. Thanks a lot. Yeah, like, if you find it valuable, it's up to you. I'm leaving it on you. Cesar, how are you? Mourad H, I think you have to cover the breaker block in the first NYFVG breaker block. Oh, you're talking about maybe this one. I didn't. Yeah, like, whatever it is, it's already done. I had to cover at least the CE, not just the breaker. And about the breaker, yeah, like, it has taken liquidity, gave you a market structure shift above that. Okay, first of all, this structure shift is not a valid structure shift, because when market was going there, there is no fair value gap. It's just solely based on that first presented fair value. So I don't think I have a breaker over there. Even though if you're thinking about this breaker, I'm thinking about this 5 minutes change in state, or the order block. This is where market came and then went higher. 5 minutes is my guideline. Okay, like, I use 5 minutes to get a guideline how the market is going to, because here there was no fair value gap when market was giving you that market structure shift. So the breaker, if you are not marking it from a 15 seconds chart, then no, there is no valid market structure shift over here. This is immediate rebalance, a big candle, the very next candle closed the gap, rebalance this whole area. That was that immediate rebalance candle. So the weak 50% had to be covered over there. As I said, I just, like, literally 3 or 4 minutes ago, before the 9:30 open, I came in front of my chart, so I didn't get enough time to see where it is going or whatever it has done so far. Okay, I had this area marked. I took a entry on my other account from this area, and this was my target, which was giving me a very good 1 to 2 risk to reward, even more than that. There was a small volume imbalance, that's why I put below the third candle low of the inverted fair value, and it was giving me pretty good amount of profit. So literally 50 handle, or no, not that far, sorry, 1 to 2. I think this a little above this high was my 1 to 2, so around this area. This one gave me $1,500 out of profit, and I copied it to one of my other account as well. There was a very small fair value, 1 tick worth of fair value gap. Retest of that area happened. All-time high, guys, all-time high. That's what you are expecting. As I said, this bag will be literally a bag. I missed it already by this candle's week, because when it was closing above, the very next candle first traded into that range, and there was a very small 1 minute fair value gap, like a tick or two worth of, but it's literally you have to zoom in to see that fair value. Buy. Today is the day to buy. Okay, how it's doing over there, let me actually talk about that. Forget about the entries. I will get more opportunities or options. A lot of the levels are there from yesterday's stream as well, so I was looking forward to this. So fair value gap, only down close candle you have as your order block. Market traded there. Lowest body was this one, I guess. Yeah, let me check. I want to be correct. Yeah, so that middle candle had the lowest body, or just keep it this way. This is where you got your change in state. Here no change in state, here you got the change in state. So market was revisiting that area, rejecting from the mean threshold. Same area, once it rejected from mean threshold and closed above the order block, you don't want to see it's coming back for the mean threshold. It can come very close like this. Mostly this is what you want to see. Similarly, if you mark the bodies, this is how it looks on that specific candle's opening price. Okay, so order block, or this is the propulsion block. After trading propulsion block, market was supposed to leave this fair value unfilled or partially filled, which it was doing until this happened. There was this bullish fair value. If it's not giving me false data or false things, market filled it up, came through that. Now I'm looking for this candle as my breaker. Anyway, that's already a liquidity graph market structure shift. Breakaway gap formed. Today is the day where you will have a huge bullish fair value gap. So after that all-time high, I'm expecting, if possible, market can revisit this fair value, trade into the breaker range or this consecutive order block range. If not this one, then this was your order block, and which I'm not willing to see market can come until this far, because that fair value and this huge fair value. So breaker overlapping with fair value, this is for me one of the highest probability fair value gap. So from there it can again continue higher, but let's observe the all-time high. Let's see if I can find any entry or not after what it did. I was waiting to see if market can revisit this fair value gap. Like this is the inversion fair value over there. Unfortunately it didn't trade the fair value because I think there was a small volume imbalance, so might have to readjust it until that far. However, let's see if I can get the opportunity to aim for that buy side, and not just here. Okay, I'm not just expecting market will take this and immediately go lower. I want to see it's going at least 5 to 20 handle. That's 235. Even better if it can go for the 250. And as I said, like when this will be broken, there is nothing that can especially this on it. I have written it for a very long time. It's been there ever since market created that leg on the left. So yeah, I mean, I left it over there this way, and since it's already taken, I don't really need it, but I will keep it as a typical support resistance area to see like how market reacts if it can come back around that area. This is where I framed on setup. After trading this area that week, I had to actually cover that week C anyway. Doesn't matter if it broke through that fair value. I would look for at least a revisit towards this area, because we have some relative equal lows over there. At the same time, we had fair value gaps below that, so I was looking forward to that as well during that 9:30. Expansion happening every leg. I'm looking forward to that first and second fair value. Today is that day, especially during the AM session. I don't know about the PM session. It's already 10:01, so the silver bullet has started already. Let's see like what silver bullet has to offer. This 15 minutes candle, can it go for the 15 minutes fair value retest? Should not. It should actually create that as a breakaway gap and then form another fair value around that area. Unfortunate. If it came just until that far, I would take that entry. So let's see what you guys have to, what a move, Nvidia. So I use 30-second and jump first. Okay, Sijo, 30-second. Am I missing anything? Hello all, Cesar. Can that FBG work for short? No short is allowed, my friend. Simply this buy side taken, the last level of defense is broken. So I mean, come on, it broke the daily level, it broke the weekly level. 15 minutes is a good time frame, but I don't believe that it's stronger than a daily or a weekly level. So when that already happened, I'm looking forward to that all-time high. Let's see how it reaches over there. By the way, I have to mark another thing from that all-time high area. Let me actually go to the daily and see where the bodies are. I will put another line over there just to see where market has reached so far. Okay, very close to that rejection area from the daily. Oh, come on, not that way. Not that way. I'll put maybe a black line over there just to remember. Possible. Okay, this is a possible area where we can see some reaction. So DPRB. FOMO buy. Yes, D1. It's a FOMO. Fear of missing out. And the FOMO is real on a practice account. This chart is top step. What happened? Can you please explain this? part about what you expect for today. You said something about FBG and today is that day. Thank you. What gap is that? Because the price already took all-time high. I don't think so, bro. It didn't took the all-time high. It's about to take. If you're not talking about ES, then it didn't take that one. Emotions hug her to alien with trend, but I saw Nvidia, I'm sure. Okay. It's okay about this fair value from the 15 minutes chart. I will show you from the 15 minutes chart so that you can understand what I'm talking about. So this was that high which created like one candle, two candle, and the third candle over there. Let me zoom it a little bit more. This one, it was the last fair value gap before market can like fall or give you a sell side delivery. When this high was cleared, which is this fair value gap's third candle or a swing high that you can see, a clean visible swing high over there, we had a liquidity here on the 15 minutes chart right below that fair value, and these are some liquidities. If you look into your 1 minute chart, you will find these liquidities relative equals over there. Anyway, when market cleared this relative equal high, okay, like this high and that high, so when it cleared that, this was the fair value gap that could stop the market from going here. But when market went there through this fair value, it was the last fair value, okay, so when market went there through this fair value, look on the left on this entire leg, okay, let me put a vertical line so that I can refer back to that area one more time. Here, see that red line, that was the last level of defense, like this unfilled portion, literally this part. There was possibility or probability that market could trade the rest of the unfilled area, then continue lower. But the way this liquidity was sitting, it was already way above the midpoint of that fair value. So when it's way above the midpoint, when it will take it, chances are high it's gonna break this fair value gap, which was the level of defense. Now currently price is at this level. See that possible RB? Market currently is around that level. What do I have here to send price lower? I'm not seeing anything, right? There is no fair value gap, nothing. So what should be the market's target at this stage? It has broken so many level of defenses already. So what should be the next level of defense? For example, see that 15 minutes liquidity grab market structure shift. Lowest down close candles could be your breaker block. It has already broken the fair values. It has already broken the breaker block. Two level of defense is already gone. What is the next level of defense? Maybe this order block. Huge up close candle, body close candle over there. Okay, maybe this one, the extreme order block. But is it like after breaking all these things, fair value gap, breaker block, or even fair value gap, order block over there, taking liquidities, a lot of other fair value gaps were broken, are you thinking it should not take that buy side liquidity and it should just fall from any of those level? I'm not thinking that way. So it's that part, like if this fair value gap is broken, there is literally nothing that can send the price lower. So for that reason, I'm expecting it to go for the new all-time high. And about the FOMO entry, it's not a FOMO entry, because how this is looking on the 5 minutes, FOMO is a different scenario. Look right here, okay, from this, remember this is where I already framed office team entry, and then I went out to drop my cousin, sorry, my nephew at his home. So this one, Where is it trading? That last fair value that market broke. So I'm utilizing that last fair value. At the same time, if you look over there, you have a 15 minutes bullish fair value gap. Yes, the wick came below the fair value, but this one, okay, this is the 15 minutes bullish fair value. How is the 15 minutes body closing over there? I think you cannot see the wicks. So let me put it this way so that you can see the wicks. See that? When market was trading this fair value, we came through the fair value that didn't clear the third candle's low. So the fair value gap is still valid over there. Market traded that. How is that looking for my 5 minutes? Change in state. Candle traded. Mean threshold. That is the mean threshold rejection. Closed again above the fair value where market should not go again. If it's bullish, it should not go for that mean threshold one more time. Traded the upper portion, went higher. Created a very small bullish fair value over here, which can be your breakaway gap. Okay. The same area, like literally this is the order block, this is the propulsion block. After confirming the propulsion block or consecutive order blocks, this is where market traded back into that. Now here it's the 9:30 opening. So from the 9:30 opening, this is a valid swing low, this low. From here when market was going higher, again a breakaway gap, bullish fair value gap, traded that. What is this candle? Order block. This is that change in state or confirmation of your order block. When market closed above the opening price, it confirmed that. Very next candle traded, that was my entry. I missed it, okay, because I was talking about something else around that area. Literally this was my entry. If you are here for a long time, you know how I utilize the change in state. Anyway, after trading that fair value gap, it's not a FOMO entry. How this entire leg looks in your 1 minute chart. Breakaway gap and you have a first fair value gap. When market was doing this, what did I said about this specific area? That this is a immediate rebalance happening around this. Market traded into that range, immediate rebalance area. From there, it again inverted this fair value already. Okay, from this high until this low, there was only one bearish fair value gap that market created, and market literally broke through that fair value. At the same time, I showed you like there is a very small, like 1 tick worth of fair value gap right here. Like if I zoom in, then you can see that 1 tick worth of fair value. So when market was trading this fair value, it didn't clear that third candle's low one more time. On the other hand, it has broke through this fair value and closed above, created a balanced price range or overlapping bullish PD array over there. First fair value, second fair value. So I'm expecting this to remain a breakaway gap, this to act as my entry fair value gap. That's why I put the entry. Unfortunately, it didn't even trade the fair value. It just came until like a close proximate entry could have happened over there. And then this is what the leg looks like. So it's not a FOMO entry. It's going step by step from where market is going higher. Okay. So Dijan, I think you got your answer. Now let's see what else I have missed so far. Hey, fellow traders, isn't awesome after that after T2 ProTraderPath they had to help us instead of sitting. Trade analysis at a up 40 handles. Should I hold? This is where you should take a partial. This is that area. Thank you for the subscription. So this is where you should take a partial, because daily possible rejection area, this is where the bodies are. And then okay, by the way, now I don't want to be a part of that area. I will wait for a 15 minutes fair value retest to happen, then I will go for a next entry. But yeah, I mean, this is where you should take a partial. Next partial should be why that level is not showing. This is the 15 minutes. Okay, when I clone it, it barely shows in other time frame. That's the issue with top step X, but it's okay. So 1180 is where maybe the next 180.50 0.50. So this is where I would like, if it can go through this area, I will take another partial at this area, and then, or remember, this is the all-time high, and this is where the daily rejection block starts in case it rejects from there. So just figure out the midpoint of that. That is where I would close another partial if market reaches. Oh, I'm too good with my with my eyes. I don't even need to mark it. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I believe I know. Like the stream. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Whole new level and it's for free. Okay, I have read all those comments. I think you have to cover the breaker. Okay, why it's taking me all the way back to there? And a lot of messages are, I feel traders. Okay, protect. Could you please show us the order block on a daily chart? Also, could CE of the order block? Okay, you mean empty order block, breaker block. These are like any block. The midpoint is called mean threshold. Anything that has a block, it's the possible rejection. How to got, bro? How you got? Oh, okay. This one from the daily chart, bro. It's like D possible. It's daily possible rejection block. So how I got is literally the bodies. Here. Where the bodies are, from that to the highest high or the weak high. Because previously that was the leg that cleared buy side, and then that was the leg like all-time high or whatever you are seeing over there. It's that part. By the on the daily level, it has violated so far. Like violated means I have to see that from daily chart, but I'm seeing it already from the smaller time frame, that it has violated the highest up close candles midpoint, especially when the change in state was happening. That part. It was, remember what I said, order blocks job, once it delivers for the sell side, the job is done. It was done over there. After the change in state, market traded back into it. Even the min threshold was traded. Then market went for a big push towards the sell side. So now there is no job for this to be a order block. The only thing is the week on the daily. I'm looking forward to that week, how it looks. Let me make it black color and a dotted line just to remember that's the C. And about your daily order block that you wanted to ask, or you're asking, so many levels already. See this, like order block, the way we look for order block, or at least I look for order block, there are three ways, but I will give you the best two that you can actually use or try to practice going forward. One is the lowest down close or up close candle that traded into a FVG or fair value gap, and number two is the similar way, the lowest up close or down close that has taken liquidity. I'll put TL. Okay, so it's that way. Like this one, after taking liquidity, that is where market reached and then gave you the change in state or confirmed as order block. For example, after taking this liquidity, why this is not a order block? Is there any change in state? No. On the daily chart, okay. Similarly, market traded into a fair value gap, or if you look into this leg, it has cleared liquidity, gave you the change in state here. Maybe the consecutive can be until this far, since when market was confirming the lowest down close on, it has closed until this body. So the high to low is your order block. This is where the order blocks are. From there, it created fair value gap. or breakaway gap, fair value gap, like first fair value, second fair value. Market traded that lowest down close candle. Change in state, retest or revisit of that order block level happened here. Later, again market came there. Now in this leg, again, 3 ways as I said, it's like propulsion block, but I keep it simple as order block. I don't know where I wrote that, or I have removed it or not already. Anyway, the third one is like it's trading your previous order block, so it's actually a propulsion block, but I said it so many times, so many of you might be new to the channel or may not be following for a long time. In that case, you may not understand why I call a propulsion block a order block. It's like the job is same, and the job is same. Okay, the midpoint is mean threshold. You want to see the rejection happening over there, or you don't want to see a body closing below midpoint or mean threshold. Similarly, when market is trading the order block, it's going higher or lower the direction you are anticipating depending on the type of order block. So I, just to keep the name simple, I call order block instead of propulsion block, but the job is same. Okay, so since this was the order block that's trading into a fair value gap, when market revisited that, this could have been the propulsion block, but in like when market took that low and created new propulsion block or possible new propulsion block, I'm not counting this as the propulsion block because the low is violated. Okay, order block low should not be violated, because if you are taking an entry based on your order block, your stop loss should be the low of the order block, if not little below the mean threshold, since you don't even want to see mean threshold is getting broken. So just remember that I don't, it's my way. To be honest, if you have a better way, it's good if you stick with that. Like if you have practiced a better way, it's good if you can stick with that. So yeah, I mean, this one's low was violated. I'm not happy to use that anymore. When market was doing this, I need first market to close above this candle's high. Same thing here. Okay, when market was closing here and the very next candle was trying to go higher, at least I wanted to see if it can go above that black candle's opening price or not, to confirm that as my next order block or next propulsion block. However, that didn't happen here, that didn't happen here. It only happened here when this candle closed there above the opening price of this candle. I had my order block right there. Okay, it's a propulsion block again, but I name it or I call it order block just to keep things simple. From there, this is how it looks. Okay, so it's that part. If that answered your question or not. Too good, yeah. What graph is that? Because the price already, what's happening? Why my stream level has more chats than my YouTube live chat? Am I missing a lot of Javier? Hello bro. Sijo, good morning brother. Amir Ali, good morning bro. And Dijan, I have answered your FOMO buy, but it's okay. Sijo, possible rejection, I have said that one. Order block part is cleared. Short here, Katie Pen. I'm not willing to take any short, but if you are bearish, you can. I'm not willing to take any short yet. But if you take the short, remember, no matter what, okay, like one of these fair values has to be your partial, and maybe this low has to be your final take profit level. The reason behind that is you have a 15 minutes fair value gap sitting at that level here. So I'm not willing to take any sell short. It's up to you. Like if you are bearish or if you have any bearish bias or reason to take sell short, it's up to you. I will be looking forward to a new all-time high, so I'll look for only buy longs. during the AM session especially, because on the PM session we cannot trade. We have FOMC meeting, we have federal fund rate report coming up. At the same time, we have the press conference of FOMC. So it gonna be a disturbing price action from right before 2 p.m. until maybe the end of the day or rest of the day. And maybe after 4 there might be a volatility or volatile movement on the market. By the way, I'm liking this fact. I don't want to see it's going for that high. Instead, it's creating more liquidities around this. So after a big expansion, a little bit of consolidation or accumulation, manipulation, distribution. That will be a huge thing to see. And we'll get better opportunities to buy. I'll remove all these levels. Only thing that I need is this 1 minute breakaway gap where I have the 15 minutes fair value below this low. And anything here? Not really. Just the 5 minutes on over here. Just the 5 minutes on. This was the entry for me literally from here, but unfortunately I missed it, like here, exactly at that level, because of that change in state and that order block. Same thing, this down close candle is trading into this fair value gap. When it confirmed, the very next candle traded back into that area. That was the entry for me. Change in state, as I said, observe it. It will change so many things. You can find a lot of good thing when you will observe the change in state or get the idea how I frame it. From what it calls, from maybe next Monday's bank holiday, so I might not come on a live stream on Monday because it's bank holiday. I don't believe there will be a lot to talk about for a short period of time, because it's bank holiday for whole day. So avoid Monday. If you're trading London, maybe London can be tradable, but New York there is nothing to trade, to be honest, on Monday. So from Tuesday, what I'll do is I'll try to come up with a funded account. Like I'll trade a funded account and copy that 150k challenge behind that funded account. Like I'll copy the trade on a 150k challenge that I was completing or trying to complete in live stream. So whatever the profit and loss you can see on the funded account, that will be part of that challenge as well. Am I missing anything? At Fardin Hawk, no collab today. Sound is low today. Are you serious? Is the sound low? By the way, guys, Fardin Hawk is my nephew. Okay, he is the culprit for me coming late on the stream today. Let me actually make some people super low. Are you serious right now? How come it's still low? How come it's still low, man? It's literally in front of my mouth, like in front of my mouth. How is it still low? Just a second. It was perfect for some people. I don't know how it's still super low. Let me check which microphone device it has taken. Microphone HyperX Solocast. Solocast is there. Let me see how the settings is looking over here. 70%. Oh, come on, man. How is it still low? How is it still low? That's the thing I'm not understanding. The gain is 2.7, noise removal, 3 band equalizer, expand output gain. Let me add a little bit of gain over there, maybe 0.5. Compressor, output gain. I'm just adding gain everywhere I'm seeing as a gain. Limited threshold. Yeah, I mean, it should be all right now. Why did you when did the collaborate it was perfect. Oh, I'm sorry. The moment I saw the when word, I was reading it as a question, but thanks a lot. Uh, fix from the software. This is how it looks. So this is the gain itself. Noise suppression, I just put the RNN noise quality. Free band, this is the high, mid, low. I had to set it based, like I have tested it so many times and then set it. Expander, this is how it looks. This is the compressor, then the limiter. So it should be good by now, I hope. And about the T2 collaboration, thanks a lot, brother, for the feedback. And I believe T2 is not available at the moment, since he went or he's at the moment flying for Portugal or something. So yeah, T2 is not available. Once he's back, I will talk with him if he's willing to do any more of the collaboration or not. I want to add some moderator, but unfortunately few of them are not still available. Community 14. What's your logo? Gotcha. Tijo is a moderator. I need Jack T. I need. I couldn't find Creektown. That's a very bad thing for me. Like I couldn't find Creektown. JDK or damn it. Have messed up one thing over there, which is Streamlabs. I accidentally. Okay, I'll cancel it, and then I will do it one more time. I'm not looking for anything over here until it can reach for that 15 minutes fair value gap, or at least this 5 minutes fair value, and then wait until what happens in the market. I'm happy to see more liquidity is being generated and then market is coming lower. It's a very good thing. So that's the reason I'm actually doing something outside of that. So for the Hawk, I'm giving you the managing moderator, which is the highest turn, and JAK underscore T, right? And there is another underscore. Cannot find Jack T. Let me check his logo. Oh, it's just a G. So not sure which one. I have got like 2, 4, 5, 6 Jack T over there. I don't really know which one is the actual Jack T. So I'll do it later. Let's see one more time if I can find Sijo. Oh no, Sijo is already a moderator. I need Crick. I need Crick. Keep AIRK. Oh, what an unfortunate thing. It is not showing Cape Town 123. No matching user found. No matching user found. Let's see how's Shiva. Yes, IVA, I guess. How many I have? Shiva Academy, Shiva K Drama, Shiva. Okay, not available. Is Michelle? Michelle Price, are you here? Nope. Hard. I'll figure it out later on. For now, let it be that way. Yeah, so I'm still waiting to see how the market is reacting from either this fair value or the below one, the 15 minutes on, which is overlapping that area. So I will wait until that. And as I said, I'm happy to see that accumulation is happening, manipulation is happening lower. Already it has cleared these liquidities. These are the inducement. If it is the inducement, I would love to see how it's going above these fair value gaps, because it has traded now that fair value and this 5 minutes fair value. So inducement liquidity taken. Now there should be a volatile move if that is the fair value market is willing to trade. So it's that part: accumulation, manipulation, distribution, then a retracement, then a continuation. Too easy, right? Too easy. This move has to be volatile because of the inducement liquidity taken. No FOMO is allowed, my friend. No FOMO is allowed. Love to see the second fair value is forming. Market is coming back for the second fair value gap, and then I can put the stop loss below this breakaway gap candle. I saw that part. I would love to see how it's reacting from this on, and then the all-time high. Now is my time to again participate. It's nice to see 1 minute bigger ST2. Why it's scrolling all the way back? IFBG in 1 minute. Yeah, I saw the IFBG, but unfortunately, by the time it, like, this candle is the one that confirmed that IFBG. So waiting for market to give me the entry. Especially, I would love to buy around this area if possible. No, I'll wait. I will wait how long? 1 minute 40 seconds. So this candle and the next candle I will wait, because it still didn't confirm that order block or the change in state. So I will wait for that to happen. I have the fair value gaps I need. I will get the entry. Don't worry. I will get the entry. It's not confirmed yet, like this order block and mean threshold, until it can stay above this line by the next candle. So the next candle's closing, I want to see at least above this line by a tick. Doesn't matter, a tick should be enough. It can be my comment deleted. Why it's deleted? I can still read it, so just give me a second to figure out what time it was deleted. Sound is still low. After that you said my comment deleted. But I want to know a thing in daily time frame. If a daily candle touch a FVG, then where it ends. Another daily candle week means IRL to ERL. I don't know about okay, so it didn't give me the change in state, so I'm not marking anything over there. See why I waited? This is why I waited. Important. More liquidity, no problem. I need that change in state first. IRL to ERL, I mean, I don't use it, use that concept. Maybe, what's his name? Arjo can maybe clear that IRL ERL concept. I watched maybe one or two of his videos and I stopped for a reason. And about your question, want to know a thing in daily time frame. If a daily candle touch a fair value, then where it ends. I didn't actually get it clearly. Like, if a candle touch a daily fair value, then where it ends. Another daily candles week. So let me actually go to daily and let the market do its job, because didn't get my change in state, not willing to take the entry until a new structure is formed or a new change in state can be marked. It's that part. About your daily candles question, let's see what you're talking about over there. So touches a fair value where it ends. I mean, Tanvir Kabir bro, can you please help me understand the question a bit easier, or anyone else? Like, I didn't actually get the question. Like, if it touches a fair value, then where it ends. I mean, the way, okay, maybe I got it, but I will explain from, let's say, 1 minute chart. It's the same concept for any fair value gap or anything. For example, this was two fair value gaps. I had some liquidity grab market structure shift, but yeah, I didn't get my high time frame change in state. I didn't participate. I'm waiting. How I will participate, I will explain it in a second, but or you will see it in a second. But let's say this was a entry for you. Okay, like literally this was a entry for you, or however you can mark it. Okay, OTZ, OT, or the premium discount, whatever. Let's say this was the entry. If it is working out, where it ends, this is the only discounted fair value. That's why I'm marking that one. So let's say you took the entry from here, stop loss below the third candle slow or second candle slow, however you're putting it. This is where it ends. The high it created before coming to that fair value gap. Market is respecting this one and you framed a sell short. This is the low that will be your first target. When it is taking this low, if it's creating new fair value gap on that leg, then the next level or the low, like everything over here. For example, when this move was happening, market came back, traded the fair value gap, then went higher. When it was going higher, your target is the high from where market is coming lower. Once market took that, this fair value gaps job is done. I mean, done means it has delivered where it was supposed to deliver. For any leg, you are looking for that mid, like premium discount array. It came to the discounted end. For a buy long, you are looking for the discounted one. Discount end is traded. This level is where your target is fulfilled. But when it was going higher, it created one fair value, two fair value. So now if you are looking for higher runs, or how it going higher matters a lot. For example, when market was going higher above this high, it came until this far. What it did is it created a relative equal high with that high. So when there is this relative equal high and you are expecting a higher continuation, you have a buy side over here, right? Like that buy side level. and you are expecting market to take that. When you're taking an entry, you must have some levels or some liquidity levels in your mind. But how you can target that will be determined by the fair value gaps. So what it did, when it was taking this liquidity, it created two new fair value gaps. Again, this is a new leg. Okay, so from this low to this, a new leg. Again, market came below the premium discount for a buy long. When market was taking this, on this leg you want to see fair value gaps. Again, one fair value, two fair value. This was the high. Market traded. This is what your first focus is. Another fair value. This was the high when market was coming for that fair value retest. Here it didn't trade that fair value gap. How you can determine the continuation this way? Okay, so see that this candle didn't trade the fair value gap. So this was the high market created before trading this fair value. When market traded that, this high, it created new fair value gaps around that. What was the high? This. See how this information can help you. This was the retest. Market took the buy side. It created new fair value gap here and here. So again, you are looking forward to that. This was the high from where market started retracing into your fair value gap. So this was that fair value 1 and the other fair value is there. Market traded the upper fair value, went higher, took this liquidity. Look at this. Even the body closed above the liquidity level. Is there a new fair value? No. What is the result? Market came back for a retracement, took some liquidity. Again, it started going higher with new structures or new PDRs. Inversion fair value gap. Then market, like this candle, confirmed the inversion fair value. Very next candle came back, traded that, went higher, created new fair value. See that high? This high is now your next target or point of interest. When market was trading that, created new fair value. Fair value traded, this was the high. So it continued, created new fair value. Market came back, traded that fair value. I'm seeing it this way because I know there is a 5 minutes fair value gap, so I could maybe mark it from there. Here, okay. Now it's very messy over here, right? But if you understand how far it can go and where it should not go. Fair value gap, breakaway gap. Third candle slow. It's a long week. I know it's a balanced price range, especially from this to this, but this is how it looks. Okay, like from that area, it balanced this area. It traded that, went higher. It's creating new fair value gap. When it traded above that, first fair value, second fair value. When it traded above that buy side, came back for the same fair value where it should go, above those highs. Oh, okay, by the time I was talking, I missed my change in state, I guess. Boom. That's why I marked the order block and min threshold. Anyway, doesn't matter. It gave me the change in state on this candle. The very next candle traded the exact same scenario I showed on this candle. Boom, boom, boom. The order, like the change in state confirmed on that candle. The very next candle traded back into that range. Same scenario. This is also a balanced price range, or BPR. Market can trade it or leave it. It's up to the market. Hey Outlander, hello bro, how are you? Kitty Pen, NQ all time high today. Yeah, that's what I started from, like I said yesterday as well. But my starting of the stream was like that. I missed my entry two times. One was here, another one was right here. It's okay. It's okay. I'm done for the day. I have already made more than 3k. So I really don't have to worry much. But here is where the market is turning to give us the thing that we are expecting. That possible rejection area from where the first reaction or rejection I was expecting for a retracement. We all know I was saying about that all-time high. Now I'm looking forward to that C level, how there will be a retracement from that area. So far, I mean, similar scenario, lower one as a bag and very small 1 tick 2 tick fair value gap on the 15 minutes chart overlapping inside of that 5 minutes fair value. That's why I use 5 minutes. That's why I love 5 minutes. Yeah, I missed the entry. Like the change in status confirmed with this candle's closing. The very next candle traded the top of the order block and then boom to the room. Unfortunate bro. Let's see. Don't block me, bro. Outlander. I will. Come on. Why? Okay, is the volume too low for you guys? Because for a lot of people, are getting it low. So please let me know if it's still. Nicolo, hello brother. Ashutosh, hello bro. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. How are you all doing? Yes, volume very low. Okay, damn it. I will literally remove all my filters. I needed at least the noise suppression. So let me know how it sounds now. Very low or good now? What's wrong? Like when I play the thing on my end, it doesn't look that bad on my end. So yeah, I mean, invite more people to stream and ask questions. Take everything from this poor guy. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm a very poor guy, and please ask questions and take whatever you can take, or if it's not valuable to you, just let it go. Yeah, you can be the greatest. You can be the best. You can be the King Kong banging on your chest. Hall of Fame. I like that song. Hi, Nicolo. How are you, bro? How are you? Slow down now better. I know, bro. It should be better. I have removed every bloody filter I had on that uh, on that input device. I needed some filter because a lot of noise goes around, especially from. What did you take your trade today? Here, and targeted just this high because very close to that 930 or at least near to that 930. So wanted to finish it as soon as I can. Sitting in a hall of fame, the world's gonna know your name. Bro, can you please explain about candle wick 50% and how to use it? Ashutosh, look for the wicks that traded into a fair value or that has taken liquidities. That's it. I mean, that's the easiest way to explain it. And if you look for any other wick than that, you will be in confusion. the long wicks that has traded into a fair value or that has taken liquidity. For example, right inside of this fair value, I will remove it, but long wick has, that's how it looks. How you can use it, especially if I can, if it allows me to put below that one tick. It's not allowing because it's a nothing candle over there, but yeah, you are seeing that rejection. How you can use it? The way you use your 15-second, the way you use your fair value gap. The midpoint is consequent encouragement, fair value gap, midpoint is a consequent encouragement. So the way you use the fair value gaps midpoint, you want to use it the exact same way. You want to see market is failing to close below the midpoint and it's rejecting from that. Even better if it doesn't even come for the midpoint, because that's even better, because what it's doing is it's rejecting from upper quadrant. So if you grid it, let's say it didn't come for the midpoint, it came for this, somewhat this area, so it's rejecting from the upper quadrant or the premium end of a fair value, something like that. Okay, so yeah. Let's see PA and momentum slows. So you got the point. The one that trades into a fair value gap and the one that has taken liquidity. So liquidity grab happened here. Look, like this was a long week, but it didn't trade the fair value gap. Remember I had a water right here. So what market did? Did it respected that? Look at the first time. I believe it didn't even respect the midpoint around that area. Okay, so it was respecting around that area, but eventually what is the outcome? From the fair value gap all the way below those lows. And what did I said when this liquidity was taken? I said like this all the inducement liquidity it has cleared. Now what gonna, like how you can find or figure out inducement liquidity? Like this way, fair value gap, breakaway gap, it didn't trade it, just above that it started going higher. This move, I don't trust this sort of move. What market does is creates liquidity, takes that, this is the next fuel, okay, to move, and after taking an inducement the volatility kicks in like this way. So yeah, unfortunate that I couldn't participate because of that candle's closer. I was waiting to see the closer above that opening price of this 5 minutes candle, and by the time that happened I was already discussing something else. So on the next candle when it revisited that order block top, I couldn't take the entry. And for those who doesn't know what I'm talking about, it's about the change in state of delivery. I have a stream where I explained it and I have shared it so many times. Even the last stream, the collaboration with T2, that one, yeah, I mean, I have talked about it a lot of times. So I hope you will find your, please check Discord, ask one question. Check Discord, ask one question. Ali Mahdi, let's see, bro. Screenshot. No, I mean, if you're marking it as a accumulation, then I'm not seeing it as a accumulation. It's already accumulation happened little higher and then the manipulation already happened. So I was talking about it in my live stream when market was literally around this area, that I would love to see this accumulation happening, manipulation lower than the distribution. And I was talking about either this 5 minutes fair value, or if market is willing to go for this one, I would love to wait until that happens. So when the 5 minutes had it and I was seeing the change in state or about to happen on this candle, unfortunate that it gave me on the next candle. And yeah, I mean, it's that part. So the accumulation range, I was looking forward to this range, and then this was the manipulation into the fair value, or you can look from this way. from the low to high. See that equilibrium or overlapping? Market came to the discount, boom. This scenario is available for a lot of entries today, like literally a lot of entries. One I shared here, the one I took actually, even from here as well. Okay, so you need to observe it enough to actually get it. That's the CE of the all-time high daily candle. Let's see how market reacts to this area, or if it can go through that area for this. I know, like, it should not be respecting any of those for a long period of time, but yeah, I would love to see that from here market is coming again back for these fair value gaps where I have the 5 minutes fair value, or even a 15 minutes bullish fair value is about to form. So if that can be the scenario, it will be great. And if it continues like this way, then I have already missed my opportunity 2-3 times. And there is the reason I didn't take entry, or I cancelled the entry from this. Okay, simple. The reason was the 15 minutes fair value was sitting lower. So this time, after taking this high or rejecting from the daily body level, or daily rejection, possible rejection block that I marked over here, remember I removed the line. So from there, when market was rejecting, I would love to wait for the proper setup to form. The setup formed here, but I didn't find my change in state yet, so I waited. But the time I found it, I missed the opportunity because I was explaining something else. That's the C of the highest daily candles week that market traded here. Okay, like this. For those who joined late, this is how it looks from that area. So the first accumulation manipulation phase occurred when market reached for that possible rejection block area. Then after trading the fair value, clearing the inducement liquidity, it started going higher. This is the midpoint of that week from where you are seeing a short reaction or rejection. I'm not seeing this will send price all the way back below these lows. Instead, I would love to see it's coming below this low and trading into one of those fair value gaps. Like this. So this, okay. And then again, expanding higher. That fair value, this fair value. So I would love to see that's happening. And similar move can be expected if I'm right about the direction or a new all-time high to form. Because these are the inducements. This is the fair value gap and a smaller breakaway gap. We can expect it to be a breakaway gap, like it's an expectation. It doesn't have to be a breakaway gap, but better if it's a breakaway gap that way. Let's see. How did you mark the daily CE? Mine is higher. How did I mark the daily CE? Yours on is no sound, Ashutosh. Whatever I trade forex, I can easily find my daily bias draw on liquidity and narrative, but whenever I try NQ or E-mini, I get confused. Because maybe because forex has what it calls like forex, most of the forex pairs are literally inversely correlated with your DXY, so you have more confluences or more easier way to analyze the chart. Unfortunately, unfortunately for NQ and ES, it doesn't follow. Not just NQ and ES, it's futures market. It is uh, like self-dependent most of the time. Self-dependent. It's not always following the fact that market has to do it this way. I want to know another thing. When a long sell and buy happen, then reversing, no 1 hour, 4 hour CBBC respect. Outlander, mine is higher. Oh, maybe you are doing it on NQ. It's MNQ that where I'm doing. Let's see where the NQ one is. Oh, I don't really need that. I can put it this way and let's see how it looks on NQ. It's the same area, bro. The first rejection, then the second rejection. It's the same area. It's the same area, brother. Let me check. I want to know another thing. When a long sell and buy happen, then reversing, no 1 hour, 4 hour CBBC respect. So what is the question actually? Like, I mean, your guys, can you help me understand the question? Like, I didn't actually get the point. Like, what Tanvir Kabir Khan, my brother here, is trying to know from me. I mean, I'm so sorry about that, but market maker buy or sell model. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Shubhranshu. Yes, brother, you can do it. If you want to try it, you can do it. You can do it from the London session, I guess. Like on the 15 minutes chart, the main accumulation started during the London session, or even including Asia session. Let me check how the hourly chart is looking, because I believe hourly will have a clear view around that area. Yeah, so the consolidation runs high. Oh, yep. Oh, yep, bro. This is the close proximate, like this is one alignment, this is the other alignment. We are looking towards 3 1. Nah, that's too far. 2.5 and 3.5, like this is the better area. So let me see if I can readjust it from the 15 minutes or not. From the 15 minutes or not. I mean, all of this, but one happened here, another happened here. 272. Let me put one over here. Let's see how it looks. That's too big, but still I would love to see how it looks. And if you're talking about this specific area, then I will do that as well, and let's see how that looks on the upper side. That looks even better. See that? Let me move it little higher. That this is the 20 handle from the buy side liquidity, like 5 to 20 pips where market can go. So I just mark the 20. You can look for the 5, 10, 15 this as well. So not just buy side, but also that area can be a possible reason. What's the time? 11:10. Sitting in a hall of fame. Got it. Thanks. See the CISD on 1 minute. Why not working just now? See the CISD on 1 minute. Why not working? So which CISD you're talking about? This one or here? Or you're talking about this one? If you're talking about this one, I will explain whole area. So if you're talking about this one, this is where I'm now looking for the CISD, because remember the low to high, this is the equilibrium level or midpoint. So the CISD here, it didn't trade a fair value gap when I had the premium discount array sitting here. So now I'm looking for the CISD. Not like you need a valid area or level. It's that part. Does it make sense? If not, again, I'm a OTZ trader. That C62 level. Remember, like when I was marking fair value gaps, I have more fair value gaps here. I have that 5 minutes fair value gap starting from this area, but I didn't look for a CISD because of that reason. I hope you got the point. Can you show the last? What was that? Breakdown. I actually missed your comment. It's not. See, what is the 172 level? 172. You mean this one? 171.25. This is the midpoint of the daily candles week CE. This was the daily candles opening price, the down close candles or even up close candles closing price. I mean body, the all-time high before that. This was the body level. This is the midpoint. That's the high of the week where like all-time highs. So it's that part. Ashutosh, suppose we are in a MMBM and we are having a big wick on the left sides of the curve, then it midpoint gonna give confluence, or we should only consider left sides wick? If we get IFVG, is it good for long? Yes, if it can break through this fair value, I'm thinking that way. It didn't break yet, so I was looking into that. It closed at the top. The change in state is traded. I could have pressed over there, but still I would love to use that inversion fair value. Are you getting the order block now? This is your order block now. And I hope your answer, you got it, like why I didn't use that change in state. Instead I waited. Instead I waited 15 and 520. I know we have a fair value gap over here, but let's see, like if market is just taking this high and then again respecting that fair value and falling or not, because that high didn't trade this fair value gap. So I'll keep an eye on that, but let's see what's market is willing to do. This is the min threshold, and this is my OB, or the change in state. Now if I want to confirm it, let's go to the 15 seconds chart and let's see how it looks. Breakaway gap left as a breakaway, so I would love to see market is expanding higher from here. Hasib, I have a question for you. If you can help me, I still don't know when the CE of a week reacts and when the week top is the liquidity going to without a stop. Okay. The one that I actually look for, I have said it bit earlier, but I think Manu, you are not here. So it's like look for the one that traded into a fair value or the one that has taken liquidity. For example, in this case, this one, it has taken liquidity and traded fair value. So no matter what, I don't really want to see a candle's body is closing below that midpoint or this CE. So if it closes, I will literally hit the cross. It's that part. So look for the one that has traded into a fair value or the one that has taken liquidity. Now I would love to see it's closing above that and creating new fair value gaps around this area. If it fails to close above this, inside of this fair value, and just takes this liquidity, it can give me a bigger fall right now. Like bigger fall means so far the retracements are pretty small. It's only like doing it based on the 5 minutes chart. On the 15 minutes it has done nothing, like literally nothing. Fair value unfilled, and like never revisited. Fair value here as well, never revisited. Fair value here that was traded during the Asia session. After that, literally this is where the break of that last fair value happened and retest of that last fair value happened. So from here until this far, it has created only one big fair value. There was a very small 1 tick 2 tick worth of fair value here. So my 5 minutes chart has some clear fair value gaps. However, it didn't trade a lot of other fair values on the higher time frame end. So I can see bigger retracement happening from this specific area. And as I was saying, like the week that I was looking forward to, that week was formed a long ago. So by now I don't think anyone who were looking for sell shorts or who were on the downside of the market, they are still putting their stop loss at all time, like at the week's high. So there will be a lot of liquidity taken around the midpoint, around the opening or body area from where the rejection area starts. So first you are seeing this happening from that area, you are seeing this happening from, like, consider like literally the whole day when it was going higher, especially after the 9:30 open. Consider this retracement and all these price actions that you are seeing. So yeah, I mean it was finding it hard. Like it was a one-sided retracement, then again one-sided move. But here, hard to go through that level. Finally went through that level. Again, midpoint, spending a lot of time around this area. So yes, what I was saying is I will love to see how the market is taking this buy side and trading that fair value. If it rejects from there and fails to create new fair value gaps when going above this, I might have to consider closing the trade early or killing the trade because it's taking too long around this area. At the same time, these are the inducement liquidities for a deeper retracement towards that 15 minutes fair value gap. So that can also happen. And PM session is very nearby. I'm not willing to stay until the PM session, but yeah, we have the federal fund rate cut and FOMC members speaking. So after the lunch break or lunch hour, I'm expecting first half an hour will be more of a consolidation, sideways price action, and then from 2 p.m. using the news, market will have the new volatility. Let's see how it goes. So Manu, was I able to like answer the thing, like which CE you are looking forward? Like check it with some old data or previous data. You will understand like how that part worked previously. Especially look for the one that traded into fair value, and maybe on the move it has cleared some liquidity. That's even better. Spending too long around that area, especially this BPR area. I would love to see a big move that will take the price higher and create a new fair value gap around this or overlapping with this. If that doesn't happen, literally after trading this fair value, it can fall. Let me greet that fair value. It's a big fair value. I would love to see how the 25% level is doing over there. So that blue line. Did it clear liquidity? Not really. So not worried. And about the buy side. And how far it is from this. Do you use TradingView? I use TradingView when I trade the trade of it accounts I have. So that's when I use TradingView. It's the same on top step as well, like the chart, the way it works, it's the same. The advantage is you don't need to pay for the premium features, it's for free, especially the second charts or whatever the rest of the features are, for example like multiple chart layouts, this sort of thing. And yeah, like TradingView, I'm using the essential plan for a year now, uh, and previously I was doing the month to month payments. Look like price is trying to reclaim 1056 on minute FVG. I think you're talking about this one, or 1056. This one, that was the inverted one for this move, like only one fair value on that entire move. So if it is a reclaimed FVG, I would love to see market is closing above that one more time and then respecting that area and going higher. But I like for that I already have other confluences over there. So let's see how it works. First thing first, I would love to see how these equal highs are taken and how this 25% of the midpoint of this fair value is traded. So also honestly about the audio volume can be higher, thank you. Still, I mean serious bro, it's a come on. Okay, I will buy a like professional one, the microphone. I'm using a HyperX Solocast, but I believe it's just a sec. Let me mute myself for a second and let's see if I need to move it towards my face or not, like the one that catches the volume. So just a sec. My god, how long I have been trying to fix this audio. That's the 25%. Would love to see it's going through this area and creating a new fair value gap. If that doesn't happen, chances are high I have to kill the trade. That's why I moved it to the break even. See the 25% big fair value gap, at least 25% will be traded. That's that far. I don't need to see if midpoint is traded or not. This is already good enough for me. So that's how I utilize the 25% of a fair value. The quadrants, okay, like think this way. Lower quadrant is so far holding the price or rejecting it. Let's see if this propulsion block has the power to send price higher and create that unfilled fair value gap or not. If I was looking for a sell short, at least this is where my entry could have been. Like I'm not taking the entry from the low of the fair value. When there is a big fair value gap, I look for that level, like at least 25% as my entry point. And that's why I was marking that quadrants. But yeah, I want to see like market is going higher through the fair value, and this propulsion block is creating a fair value that should remain unfilled as a breakaway gap. Like unfilled means a breakaway gap. So far, yeah, I'm not seeing enough force to be honest, but I would love to see the force happening anytime, like maybe 11:30 or something. It's 27, 11:27, maybe next 2-3 candles it's going higher and creating that fair value that I'm expecting. Bro, I'm a little bit confused how you use the opposing direction wick and see. Ashutosh, I have already said it, I guess, like 3-4 times. The one that taken liquidity or the one that has traded into a fair value gap. That's how I use it. So like you mark daily CE. Yeah, so where was the previous swing high? Here, okay. So when market was taking this on, when did you first got your change in state? Here. Where is the long wick candle? There. So it has cleared liquidity, but did you get any change in state here? No. Anything here? No. Where did you got it? Here. So that was the week for this liquidity run. And again, I have shared so many times, like first target, like it's not showing all the data over here, but think this way. This was a fair value gap over here. From where market was retracing to the fair value. This was the high. So your buy side liquidity or first partial level should be this. When market was taking this liquidity, it created two new fair value gaps. So what is this? A breakaway gap and a fair value gap. Market has taken that, like traded that fair value, went higher, created another fair value. This was your next target. Okay, like when you utilize that, you have to take a partial here. On lower high on the right, on lower high on the left. Good enough for a higher time frame swing high. It doesn't look like a swing high, right? But according to ICT, or let's go for a 4 hours chart and let's see how it looks. Wherever I have marked that. I think this was the one, but for some reason I might have a visibility issue over there. Minutes. Now let's see. It's still not showing that white line. It's still not showing that white line. Anyway, look here, okay, just here. Liquidity taken happened here. Long week C, you mark that C that way. This one, liquidity taken and traded into the unfilled portion of the fair value, or you can call it like the whole price action is happening inside of a fair value. Even that inverted fair value was traded with that week. So that week CE was important during that leg. It's that way. Okay, like the long wicks that has taken liquidity or traded into a fair value gap. That is what you are looking for. 5 minutes, 15 minutes. How is it looking? 11:30. Let's have that fair value gap that I'm expecting right now. Sitting in a hall of fame. Ooh. Just securing more profit. Okay, because midpoint rejecting, I don't want to be a part of that rejection. I need a fair value gap to form that is still not available for me. So I'm just letting the market do its job while I'm not willing to take any more losses. Usually I wait until the first partial is hit, but today it has expanded way higher. Okay, so and it has been spending for the whole AM session. So why, even if it's a practice account, I'm not willing to let it go this way, because it's finding it hard to create a new fair value gap after trading that propulsion block. So it can easily come for that area one more time. At the same time, as I'm saying over and over again, that it didn't trade a lot of higher time frame fair value gaps yet. The moment it creates the new fair value gap, I'm more than happy to hold the trade for that all-time high, and I have put it 5 handle above the buy side liquidity. Maybe this is the fair value. Maybe this is the fair value. If it's available over there, okay, no more if or else, already no fair value gap. I need a fair value gap to form. Volatility, yes, 11:30, as I was saying, like since it was spending time around this area, the next could have been the 11:30 move. It's that volatility. And let me see how that 122 is looking still based on the stop loss I had and the TP. That's the 122. I need a fair value gap. Anytime? Yes, this time please go through that midpoint. No, do not do any hunky punky. No fair value. So very less strength on that move. So far I'm not seeing any strength. Okay. 2 minutes FVG buddy. Jarin George, 2 minutes FVG. Yeah, I mean, maybe 15-second has a lot of FVG as well, but the thing is, if I'm looking for fair value gaps in different areas, then I don't have a order block over here. 2 minutes fair value gap traded, long week is there. Maybe the CE was like this. Now this is the fair value. Can be, but yeah, I mean, the fact that I'm saying over here is I'm not seeing the strength in the time frame. I have been trading the whole time. It's that part. So let's see how this fair value is doing for us or working for us. Since it closed above and the next candle still failed to close inside the fair value, I would love to see like how that range is still working for me. Because if I go to other time frames, for example, you shared a 2 minutes fair value. On the 15 seconds, I'm seeing already a breakaway gap happening over here after trading that huge order block or propulsion block, however you want to say it. It left that fair value unfilled or not traded that it was supposed to do. So I can, if I look for fair value, there will be a time frame that will give me the fair value gap, but the time frame I'm marking every other thing. For example, this fair value gap, the reason I was looking forward to taking entry from here, so that happened on 1 minute time frame. The order block I marked, the mean threshold, whatever I have marked over here, the propulsion block, the move I was expecting while the propulsion block was getting revisited or traded after confirming it. Everything is from 1 minute, and in 1 minute I'm not getting any bullish fair value gap. That's the time frame. It has given me accuracy for every other area. For example, here breakaway gap, fair value gap, liquidity grab happened, market structure shift happened, traded back into that fair value gap and breakaway gap, went higher again. Inducement liquidity grab happened, market structure shift happened because I had that fair value. But when market, after trading this, it has cleared that liquidity, I literally got no new fair value gaps. That's indicating market is willing to continue higher on this specific time frame from where I'm calculating. So one thing that I really don't want to see is a body closing below this midpoint one more time, because if it's inverting this, or if it's respecting this last fair value as a inversion, then it should do the same thing it was supposed to do when it was going higher, like rejecting from 25 or the 50% area. Same thing you're seeing here. I would love to see that it's holding the body at that midpoint. That's why my stop loss by now it should be even higher, but I'm putting it because a week can stop me out the way it stopped me on my very first entry over here. A stop loss was here. I didn't looked into that immediate rebalance candle CE, or especially like from this swing low until that high, it has created only one fair value gap. So I had to cover the third candle's low. Since it's a long wick, at least the midpoint of the candle, I had to cover that a little bit lower. We all know, like, not just by saying cover the midpoint, we don't put it at the midpoint, a little bit lower than that. Okay, can be the 75% level, a good area. Quadrant, always I look into that way: upper quadrant, midpoint, lower quadrant. So I would love to put it like this way, but that I didn't do. I put it over there, okay, which was exact 25% level as well of that long week. Anyway, I got stepped out from that one because of that long week when the bodies were respecting the fair value and continued higher. The first presented fair value of today's AM session or today's market opening, so that fair value was important. It did this way. So I don't even here I had a very small, like 1 tick worth of fair value gap over here. Market respected that fair value body, like a long wick came below that first one, but it failed to go below the third candle's low. Same thing you are seeing over here, you are seeing the same thing over here. And if I show you how it reacted from that, it's the similar way, like the 50% a little lower than that, but the 75% is not revisited. The same thing I showed over here, 50% retest, a little lower, but 75% was way like clean to have any confusion. Same thing, because one single fair value gap over there. Again, from here market is going higher, long wick, fair value gap, fair value gap. Now here also I had very clean visible two fair value gaps. So in this case I might have to cover just the second candle's low, the way I put my stop loss, like this way. But since I didn't get my 5 minutes change in state yet at that level, where was it? Here, okay. Since I didn't get the 5 minutes change in state yet, I waited until the change in state can happen, but during that moment I was explaining something. So when it closed above that opening price, the very next candle traded back into the range of that order block, which is this candle. Okay, so literally that candle's revisit could have been an entry for me. And since already, okay, like when I was putting a limit order at this fair value gap, I got a comment that FOMO entry. This is a FOMO entry. I don't want to be questioned if I pressed my button again when this was happening. I didn't press when market was coming here, even though I was literally marking only these two fair value gaps and the reasoning behind that fair value gap mark. same thing, okay? Like I don't want to be questioned. That's why I don't even look forward to trade my London sessions in a live stream. I don't do live stream on London because I want to be clear minded. If you don't like it, ignore it. You don't have to express everything that you have in yourself or you are feeling like telling other people. If you can ignore it, it's good. Your life will be easier. So it's that part. I just let it go like that because I was already questioned that one and I didn't take the entry. Remember, I cancelled the order, but I showed exactly why I was looking forward to those two, which is this equilibrium overlapping that fair value, and that's the extreme uh, discount array. I cancelled that order. The same scenario I have showed here as well. Equilibrium, let me remove that one because, by the way, before I remove, it was that fair value. It was that fair value that market literally didn't close below the midpoint. That's what I wanted to see. Now I don't want to see it's coming for this low again. No fair value gaps, chances are high it will take the liquidity, then might give a deeper retracement. So yeah, let's see how it works. That's the liquidity grab, and that's the scenario. So I'll leave it this way. I should even put it higher, but it's okay. It's okay. Like let it be the way it is. I'm not getting any loss from that one. So yeah, what I was showing here is the same scenario from this swing low until the high it created. This all the, oh damn it, I accidentally clicked cross on there. Anyway, let it be. So yeah, this was that equilibrium level, and below that this was the first and second fair value. I marked it as a bag, it left it as a bag. The same thing you are seeing over here, fair value gap and breakaway gap. So left it as a bag. It FOMO entry, okay, that's why I didn't take the entry here. I waited for that to happen, the change in state from the proper area to happen, then I pressed my button. Okay, and as I said, like no fair value gap, chances are market will take the liquidity, then come for a deeper retracement, because I'm not seeing the strength over here. I need the strength. Fair value gaps will give you the strength or tell you the story. If it keeps going higher, same thing gonna happen. Wherever the fair value gap it will form, this low should have to be there for the rest of the move. Suppose we are in a MMBM and we are having a big wick on the left side of the curve, then it big wick on the left side of the curve. What happened? Gonna give confluence. Now listen, MMBM, when there is a pro trader, if you had taken the entry in that FVG below, how would you have approached it? If you're talking about this one, a stop loss had to be at this level, like literally the breakaway gap candles low. Since I have a fair value gap, I have a breakaway gap, so it has to be at the breakaway gap candles low. I don't put it below the breakaway gap, or even this one. If you're talking about this one, it's the same scenario. So if I took the entry here, I will put my stop loss below this candles low. That was my stop loss target 1 to 2 as my first partial, as you all know, and that also overlaps with the buy side liquidity, which is this one. So perfect partial, and then hold the rest for all time high. But again, since I already had these levels in my mind, I would take another partial at the C. And so I already said someone, when market was around this area, I already said someone like you should take a partial here and another one at this level, then hold the rest at for this all time high. So if you missed that part, maybe go back to the stream when market was around this area, so that I can tell you, like you can see that I have already said where the partial should be. So one partial at this level or at 1 to 2, another partial at this level. After that, if it's okay, when I take the partial, a stop loss straight away break even, and in this case I would maybe put it at this low after taking partial at 1 to 2. So when market was here, by now my stop loss is here, and then when market created new fair value gaps and taking another partial, if I'm willing to leave it here I can, but I would love to put it there. Okay, so just trail from here to here, not much, because I don't keep trailing the stop loss. For example, here I'm trailing the stop loss because I don't have any valid level where I can put it. I'm not seeing any fair value gap. I'm not seeing any reason for not a market not to come lower unless it creates this 15 minutes bullish fair value and then retrace back into it, or it creates another fair value gap higher, leaves it as a breakaway gap. If that happens, I will look for the new setup to form from there. Do you have a good strategy for 15 points? I mean, change in state is more than good, I guess. For example, if you're looking for 15 points, change in state confirmed by this, the very next candle traded back into the order block. That can be your entry. And now look your 15 points, how long it took. I don't know, like 15 points. Here. That's your 15 points, and I don't know how confident you are with your stop loss or what. Listen, I always look for 1:2. I don't care about 15 points or anything. This is how it looks. Okay, maybe I put it there, so you can put it there and then look for that 1:2 like this. Same thing you saw during this change in state or this change in state. Change in state, you have to look from a specific area level. You cannot, the reason I was not looking for it here, I think Manu was asking, or Outlander was asking, like, change, why you didn't mark this change in state? Because I already am anticipating price to come here, because it was the premium or discount array, because it's a buy long that I'm looking for. This is the discount array. What market is doing right now? You think this fair value should hold the price for the rest of the moment or movement? I don't think so. This is where already a change in state happened. I just don't want to see that market is going for this buy side one more time. It should go for a sell side delivery now. And better if it doesn't create any fair value gaps around this area. When it's going lower, it should not, like, it's better if it doesn't create multiple fair value gaps on the bearish side, so that it will create a fair value gap around this. Later you can use that fair value as a inversion fair value, like this one. I just moved it to this level just to see the what it calls balance price range midpoint, like how the balance price range area is looking when market was doing this, and that's how it was looking over here. Okay, so it's expanding higher, right? How it's expanding higher from here? I don't look into the 2 minutes fair value. That 2-minute fair value is here, and this could have been the order block from where it's going higher. How I want to anticipate the market, if I'm willing to do so, I would wait until I can see a 5 minutes fair value to form or a 15 minutes fair value to form. If that is the scenario, this is the buy side, and that's the 20 pips above the buy side. I would love to mark the 5 pips as well, which is 20.25. This is the pip range, 5, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. So 25.25, then 30.25. These are the pip range above a buy side liquidity. It is going higher, creating new fair value gaps from that fair value. Let's see how it can give me the new structure over there. I'm waiting to see that new structure. Now I have seen something from the 15 minutes, but yeah, I didn't see it earlier. So let the market do its job first, like this. By the way, how the market is looking on hourly, I would love to see that as well. Continuous upward move, one fair value, two fair value, smaller ones but fair value gap, bigger fair value, bigger fair value. Okay, okay, let's see how it looks. Waiting for this to form and then market to revisit that area. Seriously, that was also the consecutive order block level. This leg trading into that fair value, that consecutive order block level. Too focused on 1 minute structure. It's okay. By the way, I didn't close the trade, okay? It was a accidental close. My stop loss was below this low. Remember the 50%? My stop loss, I trailed below that low. So it was like when I was trying to move the chart, I accidentally clicked on the cross icon. Otherwise, the 1 to 2 from my entry point, I believe it was around this area. Something like this. I don't remember exactly from where, but something like this. That one was delivered and I was holding the rest for this preference. 5 handle above the buy side liquidity. Let's see how market goes there. Arthur, thank you, bhai. Thanks a lot, bro. But what do I know? I don't know. Let me check. Mark Shark. I said FOMO, but it was a joke, bro. It's okay, Dizan. Not like I'm not I'm not mad or I'm not saying anything about you. It's more like I get it. I get sometimes it's okay. Like people, we are different people, right? So we might have different view on the market. Outlander, I don't have blocking power here. Outlander, you want the blocking power? No, don't block, don't block. But I'll give you the power. Don't worry. I like you, bro. Outlander. What's your logo? Oh, bro, you using the Punisher logo. I love that logo, bro. I love that logo. I used to play that game a lot and the movie as well. The TV series movie, I have watched all of them. Outlander. What happened? Why I cannot find you on my... Why I cannot find you? When I'm trying to give you the moderator, why I cannot find you? Outlander. I will go to your channel to see how I can at Outlanders. Okay, I got the thing. This is the problem, my friend. That's why I'm not getting a lot of you. Ciso, no, who was it? Who was it that I was looking for? Kick. I will go to your channel and let's see how your username is looking over there. You guys have a different name over there, man. That's why I was not able to find you all. So where is Kicktown? Kicktown. Go to his channel. KIRK Town 123. Why the hell it's still not showing? I was writing the same thing. Outlander, I have given you the power. Let me see if I can find Kicktown this time or not. There is something seriously wrong with your it's still saying no matching found. So maybe Kicktown. I'll save it this way. Let's see if it can give you the moderator or not. You guys are the moderator, but it's okay. Outlander, hello bro. Your username is bit different. Okay. It Landers or Outlander Trades. That's why I was not finding you. Anyway, doesn't matter. Look. I didn't like I was not willing to take the trade from this fair value, but see that other fair value is getting formed. If market is like yet to take the all-time high, and if it leaves this fair value gap over here or creates this fair value gap over here, I will utilize this fair value from the 5 minutes to take the next buy, and the stop loss will be below this week, because the way market is trading, this will be the breakaway gap of 5 minutes. And if no fair value over there, I'll mark just this part. And if no fair value over there, then I will utilize this portion of the 5 minutes fair value gap to re-enter or take a entry. I believe it will create that fair value and then continue from there. So yeah. Aha, bro. Nicolo, remember power corrupt, absolute power corrupts, absolutely wrong. Lol. Outlander. Like, have you put it because of that Punisher logo, or you just put it because of something else? Because I believe I have a lot of memories in my early childhood playing the game. Punisher. Oh, and the hold and throw, the knife throwing, the bomb throwing. It was good. It was good. The game. But somehow I'm not still finding Creektown. Outlander, you know, I'm kidding. Nicolo. Yes, to punish people. Amazing. So yeah, I didn't get it wrong at the first guess. At the first guess, I didn't get it wrong. How good is that, bro? How good is that? All-time high, not just this. Okay, the first reaction I would love to see from here, not just after this one. After trading at least this one. This is the peep range, okay? Like in market maker models, or as I said, like you will find it valuable. If you can look for it, you will find it valuable. Oh, come on. Sitting in a hall of fame. Ooh. Let's see how these areas holds. Usually it's a big run, big range. I might want to see market is going for the 10, at least the 10 pips above that area. By the way, let me mark the 5 minutes fair value gap. The only issue should be that volume imbalance, but I believe I will be okay with that low. So far 1 minute 44 seconds left, so the fair value gap is about to form, this candle and the next candle, if it doesn't take the liquidity from here. If it doesn't take the liquidity from here. As long as the liquidity is not taken, I'm still willing to take that entry using this specific area. I'm a little bit confused. However, opposing direction weak CEO, I think. How do you measure that area above all-time high, and what is it? It's like above a measure buy side liquidity, or any liquidity, like buy side, sell side, doesn't matter. When market is going for a measure level of liquidity, it goes, this is the peep range, this is like 5 pips. So like 5, 10, 15, 20 peep range. Fair value is getting formed. Now let me see where exactly I can take the entry below that, so at the midpoint, because there is a volume imbalance and I believe market should come until the midpoint. I would love to put it there, but since that is a breakaway gap, I'm just covering a little below that breakaway gap. As I said, that volume imbalance can be area where market can come. It's that volume imbalance. So this. Okay, and the target. At least here. Let's see. Like it's been doing this for a long time. It's been going higher for a long time. So how it looks on the 15 minutes from where it is giving us that. Oh, that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. I'm not going to like hold it if it comes for the stop loss. Like hold it means I'm not going to move it any further. I know there is a bigger fair value. It can trade the midpoint of that as well, but it is what it is. I would love to see it's leaving this on as a breakaway gap. It's not coming for that level. And let me mark the CE. That CE, because it has expanded way higher. Okay, and that's the 15 minutes rejection block CE. That's the 15 minutes rejection block CE. So I would love to leave it this way and on to see how market is rejecting or reacting on that fair value gap. You mean handles? Yeah. Like I like it's the same thing. Handle peep. It's literally the same thing. See how the wicks are created over there? It's not a breakaway gap anymore because it filled up completely. But as I said, I would love to see market is not going below that fair value gap. Because if it goes below this area, that midpoint is where market will trade. And if body can close below this, then this is a rejection that can send price all the way back below all these lows. And not just that, I'm expecting it to come for that 15 minutes fair value to be traded. There is another okay, so let's see where the bodies are closing. Too many things. Let me remove these and these. Let me remove that, and let's see where it closes. Below that body closer, market is coming for this fair value, a bigger retracement, this fair value. Yep, that was the CE of 15 minutes week on the upper portion. So that 15 minutes possible rejection block that I have wrote over there, that rejection block, that's that CE. And this is the daily level. Now daily on, maybe I need to see it from a 4 hours chart if it's broken or not, but 1 minute chart, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, because daily level has to be broken from mostly daily, if not 4 hours or even 1 hour. This is the 15 minutes on, that's the CE from where market is currently rejecting. So yeah, expecting a deeper retracement right now. No weak candle. I should have even put it over there. Are you comfortable trading during lunchtime? Oh, you kidding me? No, I'm not comfortable trading during lunchtime. I didn't realize it's 12 already. And especially not today. From 2 p.m. we have the bigger news or biggest news. So no, not at all. I didn't realize the time. I didn't realize the time. Anything pending over there? Not really. So I think the next move you will see towards the buy side will happen after the news, I guess. It's not gonna give you any other opportunity for the buy longs. Should not actually, it should not. 2 p.m. Hey, thanks Ronnie for subscribing. A small FVG on 15 minutes below. The way you manage RR using micros is superb. Thank you, bro. I tried that way. I tried that way. So far, I had so many opportunities that I couldn't take, but it's okay. Like, it's part of the journey, and it's also like I'm framing it already, right? So when I'm framing it, I know how it should deliver for me. And thanks for the compliment, Sijo. Oh my god, this is an impossible game. PTP, are you the same as ST2? Yeah, bro. I might be a month or two older comparing T2, but yeah, like we are the same age. I don't remember like who is older. Maybe T2 is a month or two younger to me. But yeah, like we studied the same high school, same college. Then during our university life, we are around the same area. Then we tried abroad during the same moment. Uh, Unfortunately, I think he was trying for Australia as well, but somehow he didn't get the visa or something. I don't remember. Like he was trying Australia or USA during that moment when I was applying for Australia. Yeah, like same age, same place. Like his house back in country was he built a new house in a different area now, but when we were friends or we were in the same school, high school, those days his house was literally maybe 5 minutes walking distance from mine, like literally 5 minutes walking distance, and we had lots of fun. Like childhood, I miss a lot of things. Yeah, where Tito lives now. Why? Is still in the same district or same division. So for the people who don't understand district division, it's like a state and suburb things think that way. So he is still in the same state, same suburb, but just in a different, like in a little far from my house now. Like maybe 30 minutes journey on a public transport, like that. Not too far, not too far, like 30 minutes public transport journey or so. So you are 80s kid or 90s? 90s, 90s. 1991. The one is 1991. I'm not comfortable, but let's see like how this fair value is doing over there. If it can break through this fair value, you can utilize it to look for a sell short. But if it fails to do that, especially from 15 minutes chart, okay, so I'm seeing a possible change in state happening confirmed by a like fair value gap from 5 minutes. If it can stay there like this way, and market can close below that highest up close candle from the 15 minutes, that can be a area from where you could aim for this fair value gap that I didn't draw. Let me draw it actually because it is important. So by the time this 15 minutes candle is closing, you want to see it's staying below that area. Even better if it can break through this fair value so that you can utilize that fair value as your inversion from 15 minutes. Okay, from 15 minutes. Is there any other fair value? Not really. So I'll mark it as a 15 minutes back. And by the way, I can mark it as the IFVG of 15 minutes. It was that last fair value that market broke. So utilizing it the way we are supposed to utilize on the sell chart, when broke through that closed above, you are utilizing it the way you want to utilize as a buy long. The last fair value has a lot of a story to tell, a lot of power. So yeah, 5 minutes to go. Wait, for that 5 minute to actually give you the change in state and close below that fair value, that will be a great opportunity for framing sell shorts. And the way it should work, since we have a fair value gap here, it still didn't give me that when it will give me. The reason I'm saying it in advance is because I might not stay until that long. So if it can give you the change in state, that's the mean threshold. So you have to cover the mean threshold. What you can do is you can utilize this fair value and put your stop loss above that candle's high, that way. So no change in state confirmed yet. Do not frame any sell short yet, because it's respecting that 15 minutes fair value gap. Okay, it's a possibility that I'm saying, since it's lunch hour and market has been going higher for the like entire session, it can be a possibility. That's what I'm saying. And we have some liquidities below that low, below this low, because of that 15 minutes bullish fair value was not traded yet. Let me remove this one. Let's see if lunch hour is the hour when market goes there or not. I'm just waiting to see how this 15 minutes candle is closing, because if it's going for the high during lunch hour, I believe using the news, market can give a deeper retracement. It's now creating relative equal lows over there as well. So yeah, I mean, retracement can be expected. And the reason I'm saying this way is because after today's candle closing, you will have two fair value gaps on this leg. So the deeper retracement, when that will happen, market will come close to like somewhat this area around like, so that the fair value gap can be traded the next day or day after. So Friday can be the day market can trade the fair value gap, or it can go higher one more time, then come back for, yeah, so then come back for this one. So maybe from Monday or Tuesday you can see the retracement towards that fair value, and then another continuation for whatever the new all-time high it will form. So I'm waiting to see that. One minute 40 seconds to go. Yes, born in India, now moved to NOC for past 8 years. What happened? Wow, I thought you from India. Oh, Sijo, you're talking to Sijo, I guess. At all, I have to leave for dinner. Wishing you all a good day or evening. Arthur, thanks a lot for stopping by, my brother. Outlander, what happened? What I missed? 10:45 candle, 10:45 candle. What was the other one that you are? Is the 5-minute inversion relative? 10:45. Okay, so 5 minutes inversion. 10. I think you are talking about 11:45, I guess. This one. If this one, then no, because the reason behind that is you have a higher time frame fair value gap right below that fair value. So if you're talking about this one, then I'm not utilizing it yet the way it's showing, because I have higher time frame fair value gap sitting there and I didn't get a change in state yet. The way, like, see, I have marked this fair value only to see if this 5 minutes or this 15 minutes candle can stay around this area above. Okay, so 15 minutes candle closed, 5 minutes candle closed. All I want to see is market now respecting this one, like literally these 3 down close candles, if that can be the scenario, because it's lunch hour. See that inversion. Now this is your inversion, or even better if you can wait and see this whole fair value gap is getting inverted, so that you can utilize that range to frame your setup. So what I'm waiting right now is to see if these 3 down close candles, which is your 5 minutes change in state candle or the order block candle, how it's confirmed. Fair value gap here, it traded that. So if it's going higher, I would love to see how it's going higher, like if it's creating new fair value gaps or not. If it creates the new fair value gap, that will be my entry point to aim for the all-time high this time. Because if it goes above this high, the CE of the 15 minutes that sent price lower during that moment, that CE will be violated. So no reason for market to respect the same area again and come lower. It's that the change in state, okay, on the 5 minutes, because it's coming from a 15 minutes chart and it failed to give you a change in state in 15 minutes as well, or break below that fair value. So now you're waiting for the new structure to form. You have a break of a structure here, or a break, you are waiting for the second break of a structure. If that can happen, then yes, you are good to go for another buy long. Lunch hour, I'm not willing to frame any trade or any setup, but if what I'm thinking, like before the news, if market is willing to take that buy side, it will use the lunch hour to do so. If it can close above this will be the order block for your 1 minute chart. It has already traded that consecutive from 5 minutes. If that makes sense. What CSD should have more trust, 1, 5 or 15? So in a bullish move like this, okay, if I had a fair value gap here from 15 minutes chart, like let's say there was a last fair value gap, I know the CE of a long week or week that has taken liquidity or traded into a fair value, the long week has to be treated as a fair value gaps midpoint. The CE of the week is the job is the same, CE of a fair value gap, that part. But a fair value gap is more powerful than a CE. For me, I keep it this way, like a visible fair value gap is more powerful than a weak CE that we have to treat as a fair value gap. So in that case, the sell side delivery, like market is bullish, I'm not looking for a sell side change in state, or I hope you're getting the idea. Like I'm not looking for this change in state or a setup from these fair value gaps, because market is bullish. Let it do whatever it's doing on the sell side and wait until it can reach a higher time frame point of interest. Yes, how I would utilize it, from the higher time frame I got the change in state where I have fair value gaps presented. It rejected, it didn't give me the change in state, it didn't break below that fair value or inverted that fair value. So the sell side change in state is what I'm trying to avoid right here. And on the other hand, I'm looking forward to the buy side delivery. Now, lunch hour, keep aside like this price action. Don't think about this price action. The other price actions, for example, when market was trading around this fair value gap, wherever it was here, okay? So let's see if I can give you some idea. This one right here, market is still bullish, reached to a fair value gap. This is where you got your change in state, like literally this one. let me remove that previous lines that I have marked from the 15 minutes chart. There is no what it calls, there is no fair value gap on the 5 minutes. So I'm not relying on this change in state because it is not giving me the confirmation. Like the high probability change in state will always create the fair value gaps. Now if you are looking at your 5 minutes change in state from a 15 minutes fair value, I had fair value gaps over here. Okay, so think this way. Change in state happened when market closed below here. This is where market traded back into the change in state of delivery candle, or the area where the change in state is. Now you have taken a, let's say, sell short entry depending on that change in state, or since you had a fair value inverted over here, so you might have used that fair value gap. Where should you put your stop loss? A logical level. For me, the logical level could be the mean threshold, and above that whatever I have. For example, there is a long wick over there, so my stop loss might be covering that wick CE, or the 75% that I usually put below that CE. I got stopped out. When market stopped me out, the same move gave me again a change in state right here. Okay, the moment candle closed below it, I had fair value gaps available again. And what did I have over here? Again a liquidity grab, and failed to close above that higher time frame point of interest. So this time I'm again utilizing that change in state. How I can utilize? If I can get the entry after market closed below this white line. Okay, so let me remove the other white lines. See, I'm showing you the way, like it sometimes you will hit the stop loss as well. It's that part. So this is where I got my change in state confirmed. So I can utilize this level as my entry. Again, where should be the stop loss? A logical level, but at the same time, if you can, like it's a long week, and definitely this is not your mean threshold. Remember what I said about the mean threshold. If it's falling below the opening price of your order block, your mean threshold you should be covering with the body to body. That's how it looks on the body to body area. Now if you are taking the entry from here, and if this is where the mean threshold is, where should be the logical level to put the stop loss? You have a inversion fair value or a balanced price range and one single fair value, but where can you put it? Here? Or the best thing that you can do is utilize the order block candle high. So you can maybe put it until that area, because if this is your order block and if it gets violated, then your order block is invalid. So I would love to put it here instead of there. Logical levels that I'm talking about, if it makes any sense to you guys. For me, I put that way. You saw throughout the whole journey. Then what you do, target 1 to 2 as your first partial, move the stop loss to break even after it hits your first partial. Even better if you can find the next logical level. For example, after giving you the first partial, it has already traded into a fair value, created a swing high or a high over here that has traded into a fair value, then created two new fair value gaps. So this can be your new breakaway gap, and this can be your entry fair value gap. You cover the breakaway gap candles high, or since it's a long week trading into a fair value, you can cover the midpoint of that, or the way I say 75% around that area. So partial stop loss right around this area, or around 75% area. Let the market play out for the rest of the liquidity. For example, you have liquidities right here. Below that you have a 1 minute last fair value, and you have a with volume imbalance. I'm marking it this. So your next take profit can be below these levels, or next partial can be around this area. It looks very unbelievable process. Since it's a hindsight data, it looks very unbelievable, right? On the 5.5 handle stop loss and maybe 5 or 6 hour worth of take profit. If you use the change in state, that will be the result most of the time. For example, the one I was holding over here, that the one I accidentally closed from this entry, how far it reached, I'll just show you this way. Like, I don't remember exactly where the entry was, but somewhat around this area. I forgot exactly where it was. A little above that I have busy, I know that for a fact, but yeah, I mean, this is literally 1:3 year. It has delivered 1:3 year. Okay, now where did I put the stop loss? At the low of the candle, because it's a 1 minute change in state that I framed, or the order block that I marked. And on this leg I had only one fair value gap, so third candle's low is what I choose. But same thing, if I mark that long wick that has traded into a fair value gap and taken liquidities from the left, where is the midpoint, or where is the 75%? I could put it right there. Now look at that, how dramatically it changes. Okay, and my target was literally until this 5 pip range. So it would look like a 4.45R. And if this is my entry, after taking the first partial at 1 to 2, my stop loss is now at break even, or even better if I can put it below this low, because that's a logical level to me. When I'm looking at that level from 15 minutes chart, let's see if I can make it visible on the 15 minutes or not. It's visible. I think it's way higher, that's why it's not showing. Yeah, so that level is literally covering that 15 minutes fair value gap. The candle that created it, it's covering even the low of that candle as well. So maybe I could have put it over there as well. Now if market stops me coming here after taking partial, I'm still getting out in a profit, a small profit, but I'm still getting out in a profit. And now if I had marked the 15 minutes, like, do you remember I had the 15 minutes possible rejection block level over there that I removed? Let me go back, and I believe it will come up over there. Oh, sorry, it will not come up because it's a copy, so it will show here only. See that possible rejection block? I had it marked from the very beginning. Like, just watch when I was marking those levels in my stream. The midpoint I didn't mark, so it's rejecting from the 15 minutes midpoint. Every time market was like going higher, it rejecting from the daily rejection block area, or daily long wicks midpoint was around this area from where it was rejecting. Same thing you are seeing from the 15 minutes long wick or rejection block area as well. So if I had it marked over there, I might have taken another partial here, because I have seen the other two levels played beautifully for me. It's that part. So maybe another partial here. Stop loss is still at the same level, or since it has created new structures, I might have moved it somewhat around this area and got stopped out in profit. Better to not trail with the price, because that's where you are inviting market to come and stop you out. So I don't trail it too much. I take partials on its way at some logical levels, and I leave it at a logical level where even if it comes lower, nothing gonna happen, or market will not stop me out in a loss or something. So it's that part. But see, like, how dramatically one single thing can change the whole idea. Now think this way. This was my change. Like, remember, I was literally marking this one, and I said why I'm not looking forward to this one. If the entry was from this level, okay, now look at that RR. Even let me put it below that swing low. Isn't it another 5 or 5.5 or something like that? Same thing here. Okay, 5 minutes change in state. Since it's lunch hour, I'm not trusting anything at the moment, because I'm not getting that change in state, or like that market structure shift or break of a structure properly over here. And it's lunch hour, so I should not be framing trade. But if I framed the trade, isn't it so far respecting the area I marked, or didn't it revisited the area I marked? It always going to revisit that area. So you need to practice enough to understand the fact that market will deliver. Now look, Even the buy side from here is nearly 3-year. This is 3.8-er. Now if you can figure out another logical level, for example, this is a fair value gap that market is respecting, okay, and above that you have a inversion fair value as well. The third candle's low is this low, and that covers your mean threshold as well. So maybe I'll put it here. If it stops me, no problem, but look at that risk reward. If it works out, this is why the change in state or the order block entry, this is called the low risk entry. This is why it calls the low risk entry. Just if it goes just here, okay, at the same level of that buy side, that's still a 4.2R. And as I have observed it enough, as I had practiced it enough, I know for a fact that if it goes for this buy side, it will go not just 5 pip. I'm expecting the 10 pip range will be hit, like 10 and 20. It will go somewhat between this area, above that buy side. So yeah, let's see. Oh, this. What happened, Manu? Do you really think this price make any sense? This price, I think it like, why not? Like from that 9:30 opened until whatever you're seeing over here, it's making sense. I'm expecting it to happen even before the election, like a new all-time high to form. And yeah, I mean, yes, until the election, it was pure gamble. But from today, especially if you can avoid that red folder at 2 p.m. So the AM session, it made complete sense to me. It didn't make any like, it was not nonsense to me, because how it looks on the daily. Because how it looks on the daily. It took liquidity, gave you a market structure shift, created one fair value. Yesterday, that fair value was inverted, and this was the move towards the buy side. So why it should, like, this one single move has broken every higher time frame PD array you had. You had a weekly fair value gap right here. Weekly change in state is about to happen. How you confirm a weekly change in state? You need fair value gaps. When market is going higher, you need fair value gaps to form on the immediate lower time frame, which is the daily time frame. Again, let me just go back to weekly and give this a visibility so that I can go and show it on the daily chart how it looks. So that was the weekly fair value gap, already 2 times broken. The third time it went through all those highs, leaving one breakaway gap, creating another fair value. This one single candle has closed above the only bearish PD array, or only PD array that you have seen ever since market traded that fair value. So expecting higher run, for me it makes complete sense. Maybe it will not make sense to you, because we all have different views or visions. Okay, that was the daily last fair value that was holding the price. One single candle went through that. So yeah, I mean, it makes complete sense to expect the all-time high. Whatever the reaction or whatever the thing that happened during the election day, that didn't make sense to me. But again, here, when Trump was winning, market was running higher, because Trump already said a lot of things for the economy. And if that, like, people who believes in him, if that is the scenario, then why not? Lunch hour, do not worry. Like, if you're talking about the lunch hour price action, no, nothing makes sense inside of a lunch hour, and it should not make sense. But if you're talking about the, like, whole day, the move, or the after the 9:30 open, the move, this sort of thing, it makes sense completely. Another thing, the calendar, unemployment claim, They were expecting 223, came lower again. From the previous 218, it increased to 221. Now let's see how it looks. Actual less than forecast is good for currency. Actual less than forecast has appeared over here, but is it actually less? Think that way. Like I don't care about the forecasted price. It's the expectation they had. For example, I had expectation that the entry I framed from this area, it should work out. It didn't work out. It's the same thing, the expectation. So what I care about is what was the previous one, what was the new one. Anyway, what should be the impact is when it's better, it's like when it's less, it's good for the currency, but when it's higher, it's bad for the currency. So for me, the currency should go lower on this specific news event that we had during the 8:30. And since we are trading against the currency, it should go higher. That's the order block mean threshold, by the way. So let's see what happens. By the way, it didn't stop me yet. The logical level, that's how I find my logical level. If it stops, it can, no problem, but lunch hour, still, that's how I put my stop loss, logical level. That was the only logical level for me. Covering mean threshold, covering the third candle slow. If I'm wrong about this specific area, I don't need to see market is taking this liquidity and stopping me out. It's only a 10 handle worth of a stop loss when this crazy thing is happening. Okay, I can rely on 10 handle worth of a stop loss. And first partial I will take at 1 to 2, regardless of the buy side liquidity. Very simple. And once 1 to 2 is hit, a stop loss at break even or the next logical level. It's that way. It's my way or highway. Same thing for you guys. It's your way or highway. Okay. Yes, bro. This session can be cropped and can be uploaded. Awesome, bro. Love your chart reading and entries. Thanks a lot. If you said it not as pun intended, it's that word. Tanvir Khan, mind blow learning. Thanks a lot. With T2 and Pro, we are going to make it, boys. I think that's a very good. I think that's a very good. What it calls compliment. So thanks again. This is the partial level that I'm saying. He always talks about RR. Yeah. I always, regardless of what, I don't care about the liquidity level, my man. I will take partials, but at 1 to 2, no matter what, I don't give a damn about the liquidity levels. Market should give me 1 to 2. Okay, and that's that 1 to 2 that I mark as partial. That's why I have a partial set over here. Very few times market will do something like this. Like during lunch hour, it will expand or it will give you some delivery towards the direction that you are anticipating earlier. The reason behind that is when you have a red folder news, like how, I don't know how you guys are utilizing the forex factory, but if you go through these things and compare that with the previous one, especially when previous and sorry, what just happened? Display port. Okay, I don't really know, maybe the load was too much. Anyway, so if you compare and when especially the previous and the expected is similar and it comes higher or lower, just check how the market is working over there. This is also another like indicator. I will say it as indicator. So this is also another indicator using what you can probably I don't know, like you can probably get a direction on the market. By the way, do I have 3 people in the chat who is not subscribed? Because I'm seeing 20 to 97. Would be great if I can see 300. I never said it, or I never asked for subscriptions or like, but at the moment I feel greedy about that. 2297. If you find it like informative or valuable, then make it 300. If not, let it be. This price is killing me. Don't look into this, like especially the lunch or Manu. Please, like avoid that. Like, let me actually remove everything. I don't care about the partial. I need that C level. I need these pip ranges. Maybe what I'll do is I'll move it all towards this right side. Since the current price is already past the range that I have marked, so yeah, I mean that way. So I hope you got my idea, like how I choose my stop loss, how I put my take profits, things like that. I know this is a obvious level, but at the same time I don't want to be a guy, like I don't want to change anything from what I'm seeing my success. 1 to 2 no matter what, like even though there is a liquid, if I have to take another partial, I will take another partial at this side, but I will not change a single thing about my trading style. So far, whatever change in state, how many times I have framed it, it delivered. Why I'm framing the same way? You might be thinking, okay, it's trend trading. No, it's not trend trading, my man. Just tell me why you should be bearish on this market. When you had the bearish PDRA, maybe you were bearish on this day. Okay, market closed below, took liquidity, created fair value on this day. But when it was time for market to, like, especially from this candle, you cannot be bearish. The reason behind that is it created one fair value when that liquidity grab market structure shift was happening. So when that happened, where should market revisit before continuing lower? This fair value. So on these 2 days, I'm not bearish. And when I saw it took the previous day's low and failed to close below, it looks very small on the daily, but it's not a small, my man. It's not a small. It took the previous day's low, it failed to close below. So it's going for that buy side, that fair value gap. On this day, I was bullish. Even on this day, I was looking for buy longs only. But on this day, it was the election day, so I was not willing to trade, but I would love to see if market is respecting it or if market is breaking it. It broke through that, it went above that. Now what it's look like? Liquidity grab, market structure shift, breaker block, inversion fair value, or you can mark the balance price range over here as well. Created a breakaway gap, creating a second fair value gap. When this closure happened, why you should look for a bearish setup? Like, I'm not seeing any reason. And where is the next level of liquidity? That one. From the daily chart, this is the swing high. So where should be the market like aiming for? Where should it go? For that all-time high. As simple as that. I'm not bearish when I saw the only bearish PDR it created after this liquidity grab and this structure shift. It violated that and it created an inversion fair value over here. And at the same time, the leg it took to come below this low and create this fair value, the similar leg is already giving me 2 bullish fair value gaps. So from any angle, it's not looking a bearish market. So I'm not looking for any bearish movement at all. I will wait for a change in state to happen after this all-time high taken and wherever market is trading. For what? For this fair value to get revisited. Until that far, how it's trading here, that will determine where the next, like what will be my next bias. So until I get a bearish daily change in state confirmed by a 4 hours fair value gap, I'm not looking for anything. Like literally, I'm not looking for a sell short, not anymore. Like if you continue to If you just think this way, okay, you don't have anything to talk about, or you don't know how to do your analysis, okay, it will not show over here. So I'll just keep it this way, and I'll just open the trading view chart to show you guys how it's looking over here. Let's see. Breakaway gap, fair value gap. Too many. Too many. Trading view, trading view, trading view. It sounds very funny or awkward when you're trying to teach something. You should not be teaching this way, but what can I do? What can I do? I have to say or show something, right? That is this. Let me make it one single chart, make it full screen, and go to the monthly chart so that a lot of area can be covered. What is the direction overall on the market? And even on the biggest downfall day, if you are looking for buy longs, won't you get it? Let me show you something. When the biggest downfall was happening in the recent leg, I don't remember which one I'm talking about or referring to, but this is the recent couple of days. I think somewhat around this area. Somewhat around this area, or like these big falls and then that reversal. Whereas that hourly fair value or last fair value gap. Let me find it. Let me find it, because it was the exact same day when market gave you pretty good setups. Pretty good setups. Somewhat. The exact same day. Oh, I think this. On this day. This specific area. Okay, I'll just do one thing since I still have the reply mode available and before the next day closes. Let me go to first 15 minutes chart. It's that hourly fair value, and you have a 15 minutes last fair value as well over there. Okay, and there was a fair value over here as well. So market traded. Let me put a line on this fair value as well. So from the 15 minutes, look where the market traded. The whole day market was falling. Like, this is Asia session, this is London session, this is that 6 to 7:30. Between that window there will be a swing low and swing high formed. It's that window. New York AM session, 8:30 open, was around this area. Whole day it was falling. PM session, if you are bullish, look at that PM session. How many handles it has delivered from here until here? 220.50 handle. Okay, let me remove it. You know what I'm showing over here. It inverted this fair value, change in state of delivery, or consecutive order blocks if you mark it that way. The way I think T2 has already talked about it. So this one, okay, consecutive order block. If you mark the body to body, you can find the better area to figure out your entry point or something, but forget about that consecutive order block. Fair value gap broke a bearish on, inverted it, that took all these liquidities, okay, all these liquidities, and then gave you the change in state. Last fair value violated or broke through the fair value, inverted it, overlapped with a bullish fair value. That is where how it looks in 1 minute, because this is where I made nearly, I think, 7 grand or something on that day, and T2 was with me over the phone. Look at that. This was the 15 minutes last fair value. Remember, I marked with two lines. Wait until it broke that 15 minutes bearish fair value. When it broke, I'm not showing the setup that created here after trading that last fair value, like liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gaps, breaker block, this sort of thing. I'm not showing this, okay? I'm not showing this entry, nothing over here. After market broke through that area, the last fair value was inverted from 15 minutes chart. A sideways price action, market created some inducement liquidity, took that liquidity grab inside of what? 15 minutes inversion fair value. Remember, this is that 15 minutes inversion fair value, and this is that 15 minutes bullish fair value. This is the indicator. I put it a like higher time frame indicator. So 15 minutes chart, it will like this. Okay, I can increase the number of candle as well if I want to see. So now 20 candles will be shown like this way. So it was that last fair value that market inverted, and this was the bullish fair value. So let me mark the bullish fair value gap in a different color. This, okay, look here, that fair value gap. So, and this is the inverted one. If you look there, it's the same thing. So after breaking through a bearish PDRA and creating a new bullish PDRA, market has taken liquidity, given you market structure shift, retracement back into what? Here, okay, not anything before this leg, cause the market structure shift happened either here, because this is the liquidity grab. So this low, that high, that low, entry here. Where should be the stop loss? A logical level. What is my logical level? So far I have shared, or I have said the third candle's low. I waited the whole bloody day, okay, whole bloody day, 1 to 2 as my partial, and look how the high it was retracing from, or even again retraced, that gave me the 1 to 2 already, like literally after taking this entry. Does it make sense? Just like that, 26 handle, even with one NQ, this is $520. And look at that 1 to 2, how where it overlaps, a fair value gap, and right below that you have a buy side liquidity. Just for this small price action, I waited the whole bloody day. Okay, it's like that. It's that easy, man. Like, you don't need a, just do not change the side. That's I'm saying over and over and over again. Whenever you are looking for a entry, do not change the side. Now let me read some comments. My 1 to 2, remember? Sitting in a hall of fame. I think the entry was from the inversion or something I put. So maybe somewhere here, because I believe the 1 to 2 was a bit higher than here. Even if it was from the inversion, that's how the 1 to 2 looks. Boom, boom, bro. With T2 and Pro. I remember that after stream you took, right? Yeah, exactly, after that stream. What indicator is that, Asif? Oh, okay. On trading view, it's higher time frame indicator by Fadi. HTF indicator, HTF candles by Fadi. This one, like HTF candles bracket Fadi. Let me confirm from here. HTF candles. Yeah, so HTF candles by Fadi. This one. And you can have multiple charts like this. So you can do hourly, 4 hours, daily, weekly, everything. If you press OK, it will give you all of them. So hourly looks like this, 4 hours, daily this way. Okay, so I don't really need those. I don't need any of them, since I have 3 monitors. I can easily put some of them over there. But yeah, I mean, you can adjust it. You can adjust the colors or of the body as well. Hayes ICT higher time frame candles bracket Fadi. So if you write ICT HTF candles, you will get the indicator. it's a good indicator, especially people with single monitor can use the 15 minutes chart this way, or even 15 minutes and 5 minutes this way. It's a good thing. That's why I say, like, even though we don't use, or ICT don't suggest using indicators, um, I would love to keep the indicators over there, like things that makes life easier. Why not? Why not? And where is the problem using it? I don't see any problem. By the way, I marked this range because it's the consecutive breaker blocks over there, and that's the midpoint of the breaker. That's what I was seeing during that specific. Why my mouse is not deleting this? What happened? Oh, sorry, my keyboard is not working. Now it's working. I don't know why the delete button was not working for that. Asif, it's my opinion. We want more people to come and learn. So if you get time, post some trade recaps as shorts so more people knows. I posted this YouTube channel live on a Discord and they blocked me. Oh my god. Please do not tell me it's the Funded Futures channel or something like that, like a Discord channel from Funded Futures. Holy shit. If that is the scenario, it will be very funny. You can see this his old videos. What happened? Did I missed anything? What did I missed? Guys, please forgive me if I missed your comment or anything. So yeah, please forgive me. Now I have more strong buy side liquidity and more reason for market to push higher above that consequent encouragement and to that all-time high and create a new one. What's the name? What the indicator? Okay, I think you asked it earlier as well. So if I delete link also. Sijo, you posted it in the Funded Future Discord group. If that is the case, then I know because um I have another Discord ID. Like when I was playing games, I had another Manu Films. Every stop loss sell side is taken. I can't. What happened, Manu? Did I missed anything? How can I take a setup in this? I need 50 handles stop loss, not possible. Why? Why 50 handle, my friend? Inversion fair value gap or bullish fair value gap? Third candle slow. After trading that 15 minutes fair value, that's where your entry should be. Like, even if you don't use the change in state of delivery, the information I have been sharing, if you are wrong, where you are wrong, here, that's a 9.75 handle I'm showing. This is a profit of 18 handle, or even if you look for higher profit, like look this way. Now I took I framed the setup like this, and stop loss was below that candle, the logical level where if market comes I'm wrong. I don't have to put it all the way below this low. Even if I put here, it's only 16.5 handle. That's why I said, my friend, just think about the why my delete button is not working on the keyboard. What happened? Is there anything? Anyway, the other one is not working also. So something wrong with the delete icon, but anyway, I can delete it from using my mouse. Every other keys are working, just that one. So yeah, I mean, understand the change in state of delivery. Your life will be, it will be fun. It will be fun. For example, why I marked this as the order block. After trading that order block, I had a consecutive order block over here, or consecutive breaker blocks. Forget about that. Liquidity grab, market structure shift. These down close candles were already trading into fair value gaps. So this is that down close candle. If to confirm a order block, you have to mark the one that has taken liquidity or traded into a fair value, or the previous order block. This one has traded into a fair value and those consecutive ones. Anyway, from here, if you are taking your entry here, are you putting your stop loss here? Why? I mean, if your reason of entry is the order block, why your stop loss has to be here and cover all these fair value gaps? You are already seeing it living as a breakaway gap and creating that order block. Your stop loss has to be either the low of the order block or cover the mean threshold of the order block, a little below the mean threshold, this way. I would love to put it at the low, because sometimes the fake mean threshold breakout can happen, or a long wick can form that can come until this far. So this is my stop loss. It's a 8.75 handle. Now I'm looking for whatever, maybe you are looking for the buy side liquidity. I'm looking for 1:2 wherever that aligns, this way. So my stop loss will remain where, okay, I believe I got the idea why it's not. I think the battery is messed up. Or whatever it is, doesn't matter. So yeah, I mean, your reason for entry should be the reason of your stop loss, not what I have over there. I have relative equal lows, so put below that low over here, or I have a 15 minutes unfinished business over here, so put. Why? I mean, you are framing it based on this order block. If you are framing it like that, your stop loss has to cover the order block, not what you have below that level. Because if you are wrong about your order block selection, you are wrong about the whole idea. So why it has to be here? Because if market can take this low, how it looks, liquidity grab, market structure shift, or even now I'm seeing this can be the market structure shift as well. If I can see a type 2 reversal, or what it calls, like SMT divergence from ES. So I'm happy to be wrong or get stopped out over here. I don't have to be right about this fair value may hold the price. If it holds the price, I will get the same entry again from this area. What gonna happen? It will clear this liquidity, trade into this fair value. It will give me another order block over here. I will take that entry, or it will create a new inversion fair value or new structure, whatever it is. Did I framed anything for the sell until this fair value? When market was here, I was saying, wait until the candle closes from the 15 minutes. Didn't it deliver? Like, it failed to close below that fair value, or failed to give me a change in state of delivery. Did I looked into the 5 minutes bearish fair value, if market can inverse that fair value or not, like this fair value, if it can inverse it or not, or anything? I still got my entry. It's not a good idea. It's a very good idea, because this fair value has no say in my way of trading, because I didn't get the change in state of delivery from 15 minutes. So this fair value's job was to confirm the change in state. When there is no change in state, what I have to do with this fair value gap? Nothing. I saw some reaction happening throughout that fair value, but as I said, it has nothing to do regarding the price action, or regarding stopping the price from going higher. Some reaction, you can see that, okay. But are you expecting a reversal using that? I'm not expecting it, because I didn't see it yet. Yes, if the next candle on the 15 minutes that could close below that highest up close candle, that opening price, if the very next candle could close below that level, and at the same time I would love to see it's breaking the only fair value on this move, okay, this like literally from this swing low until that swing high, this is the only fair value. So I would wait to see if market can break through that fair value or not, and then invert it. For the sell short, I will use that, and based on how it looks on the 1 minute structure, I will take the entry using that 1 minute structure, and my stop loss reason should be the same. As I'm saying, like, if this is the entry for me, my stop loss should not be here or any other place. Like, it doesn't even need to cover this fair value, because I'm marking a order block. If I'm wrong about my order block, my idea of my trade setup is already wrong. So I don't really, if I get stopped out here, I'm happy. Like, Are you getting the point, like what I'm saying over here? Your idea of entering into a trade should be your the reason of entering into a trade should be the reason of your stop out as well, or your stop loss placement as well. Market has left a breakaway gap, traded the entry fair value gap from where you got your order block. Market traded the order block. What I'm saying over here, either you cover the mean threshold and give it just a little space. If you are wrong regarding that, you are happy to be stopped out, and again you look for the same setup to happen from a better point of interest or area. It's that simple. At least for me, I mean, I should not be saying it's that simple, but at least for me, like that's how I look into a trade. If I'm entering, if I have a reason to enter into a trade, that will be the reason for me to put the stop loss. For example, if I was using fair value gap to enter into a trade, then I would cover that breakaway gap candle slow as my stop loss. Still, it's not a huge stop loss, just from here to here. Okay, just the candle that created the breakaway gap, I will cover that for, and then I will target again that 1 to 2, depending on the fair value gap. So if my entry is like this is still 15 handle worth of a stop loss. Hope he goes to jail. What happened? After seeing the CEO of FTT speaking, I knew they would never last. He sounded like a used car salesman. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. You're talking about, I think, Mark's. What? No, no. Sam's Banksman. Sam's Banksman or Mark Banksman. Something like that. I forgot. I got your point. If the FBG is less than 5 handle, is that okay in the 15 minutes time frame? I mean, why not? A fair value gap is a fair value gap. I don't care about how big or how small. The bigger it is, the I have more room to work with. The smaller it is, I have less room. It's just that. And think this way, okay? Like the bigger the fair value is, it shows more strength over there. Or in this case, I have a huge fair value gap over here. So my stop loss has more room to breathe. At the same time, the strength of the move is uh, like giving me more confidence. I can tell it this way. Okay, like when market was going higher, it's that part. It's a smaller fair value, but didn't it deliver? Like the entry I framed from here, didn't it deliver? Let me remove it, otherwise if there is anyone new joining, they will think I'm framing a trade from there. So yeah, I mean, a small fair value gap, it has taken liquidity. And by the way, remember that no manipulation, it didn't take this liquidity, it took that liquidity and then delivered again, went until the same area, and then now it's retracing again. Lunch hour, absolutely okay with this sort of thing. Okay, 1:30. Oh, okay, not even 1:30 today. I think PM session you should not be looking for any trade, because the news. You know the news. So federal fund rate, it's a big deal. By the way, let me, how come everything else is working, only the delete button is not? They don't want me to remove anything from the chart. Do I need to mark it? I don't think so. Let's see how that. This is the moment where I'm expecting a bigger fall towards that 15 minutes breakaway gap. If that can happen, it's a good thing, because so far this is how it looks. Exact same level of bodies. So after a huge expansion. This is how it looks. And let's see how far preference with one standard. Amazing. I had one over there, but this looks more promising around that 250 level. And same way, let me check the downside, because I would love to see the manipulation happening lower first. This is where it is, where I have this 15 minutes order block. Oh, sorry, this is a 5 minutes. But how it looks on the 15 minutes chart, is there anything? Not really, so this is a better area. Yeah, so this fair value, I'd love to see market is trading back into that fair value. As of this price action. So using the news, a big, that's a too big of a retracement to ask for, to be honest. How big it is? $116 handle. Should it be that way? Better if it can. So your next buy long setup can come from this area. Oh, my delete button. Oh, my delete button. So let's see, like, if the 5 minutes order block is the reason for market not to trade into that fair value, or if market is willing to come here. So if it can come here, then we can look for again a better price action or better buy long. $21,200 can traded news and fall. 21,200. I mean, if it can just take these liquidities, I don't know, like, let me check in 1 hour, like if there is any hourly fair value gap higher or not. Okay, I have a hourly fair value gap here. The reason I'm looking for this is I'm not expecting that big move from the 15 minutes chart. So yeah, would be great at least if market can come here using the news below this low into that breakaway gap or lost fair value gap from 1 minute. Are you serious? Every other button is working, only the delete is not. Why? And by the way, if it leaves the sell side this way and expands higher above this all-time high, wait until any of these levels are traded, and then you can look for a 15 minutes change in state confirmed by 5 minutes fair value gap. That will give you a better area to target, and that time you can target until at least this far, because that's the hourly bullish fair value gap. Expansion, retrace, expansion, consolidation. So it should expand higher first. It actually had to expand higher first, then give us the sell side delivery, or finish the day below these liquidities. Let's see. 130 move is what I'm looking forward to. Macro. How's the macro? To 110. Outlander banned the delete button. I think so. I think so. He blocked the delete button. He blocked the delete button, my friend. Yeah, like none of the delete button is working, but other than that, everything else is working. Like when I'm holding the control or any other thing, it's marking everything. And the shift to, like without shift, I can do this way. But when I'm holding the shift, see, I cannot. It's not moving up or down. It's that part. So I really don't know what exactly happened over there. Come on, break this. I know we have bigger news waiting in literally 45 minutes. So do not spend the time for 45 minutes inside of this. I will wait until the news, okay? I want to see like what the effect of what's the result and what's the effect, because the rate cut, again, we don't have enough experience. I don't know, even I think even ICT doesn't have enough experience regarding rate cut. That's a bold statement, but I believe in that. Because to consider something as experience, you need a like a decent amount of data, and I don't think anyone have a decent amount of data regarding the rate cut. It happened maybe couple of times in the entire history. So let's see how the rate. I don't think it will be changed. It will remain the same. So as a result, market can literally what it calls, as a result, market can literally expand higher again, because rate cut is good for the currency, and if it's good for currency and that is not happening, the market that trades against the US dollar, I think that will expand higher. How is the DXY doing during the whole thing? If it's, let me check the DXY on the other monitor. I barely look into DXY because I know like this market, yeah, I mean it was falling literally the whole day. So this is the dollar index. That's how it looks, even on the 15 minutes chart or hourly chart. That's how it looks. And the reason, again, so far, where is it? Where is it? Here. Okay. Previous was 218 and it came to 121. So instead of lowering the unemployment claim, it increased. So as a result, it's not good for the currency. Actual less than forecast is good for currency. It didn't came less. It's more. So it's bad for currency. It's that part. And I don't look into the actual. I look into the previous and compare it that way, because actual is something they expected. Expectation versus reality. I don't use that information. Asif, it's my opinion. We want more people to. I think, sir. Short, by the way. Yeah, I mean, liquidity generated. At least this is where market should come before it can go higher. But because we have a bigger news ahead, it can consolidate around this area. 15 minutes is breaking that consolidation range, or even 5 minutes is breaking that consolidation range. Had a change in state from 15 minutes over here, confirmed by that 5 minutes fair value gap, or 5 minutes change in state confirmed by not really. I'm not seeing any fair value here, unless anything I missed over there. Nah, that's this leg. So yeah, I mean 5 minutes didn't have a like good confirmation, but 15 minutes gave a confirmation using that 5 minutes fair value. So if it's going like it has cleared these equal lows already and is still respected that fair value, so let's see how it looks. Before a huge news like that, I'm not willing to frame any setup or anything. Even if there is a very clean setup, I'm not looking forward to that because of the news. What is it? Oh my god, I'm losing everything again. What is this? 1307 candle, 1307, so 107 here. Would you frame trade from the 5 minutes bearish fair value? You're talking about this one? I would not, because of the red folder news. If no red folder news, maybe, but keeping a huge news like that in front of our head or right ahead the time we are trying to frame a trade, I would let the market do its job first, then I would see how the market is working. Because still, look at those bodies. Where did it came back? And the way I'm thinking, okay, what the news will do is literally it will expand higher again, take the liquidity, then maybe it will fall. The reason behind that is expansion, retracement to very small fair value right there, again expansion, then this consolidation is happening. So the next expansion I'm expecting higher first, then the lower run. Like then if it's willing to go for the lower run, that will happen after the expansion. And from the 15 minutes chart, this is a very clean like liquidity grab market structure shift happening right now. So if I'm utilizing that, I would love to see that 5 minutes fair value is getting inverted. This one. This is the consolidation range, so I will put it this way. Maybe little aside, so that I would love to see it turning into a inversion fair value. Would you tell me why you do not look ES? I mean, it's the same market, but for me, ES has actually created all-time high for so long, and NQ failed to do that. That's literally wrong, because NQ has the top 100 shares or stocks when ES has 500, where 400 stocks or market are less powerful than the 100 that NQ is using. So I don't know if that made any sense or not, but think this way: this is 100 shares and this is including that 100, this is 500 shares. Now this is the top 100. If you deduct that top 100 from ES, or think, because it's a separate pair, right? So I'm just deducting that way. So it's the 400, they are less stronger than NQ. When ES has created all-time high, NQ was supposed to create an all-time high too. It failed. So I'm not going with ES anymore. Instead, I'm looking forward to NQ, how it can create that all-time high. GN1313, thank you for subscribing. So yeah, I mean, it's the same market, the same way it goes higher. The only time I look into ES is when market is giving me something like this reversal or a retracement. I look for the SMT, if there is any SMT present or not. Like type 2 reversal, I look for SMT. In this case, there is no SMT here, but if you look from that swing high to this area, we have higher highs over here, and this is the SMT I want to avoid. Like this sort of SMT I want to avoid. The reason behind that is buy side, I want to see this market has cleared buy side and ES has failed to do that. So I had this way, comparing that high. Now it's the same market, it works same way, just some has more power on direction, another has less power. It's more like that way. So there is no point looking into the same market and trying to frame setups from two different areas. I hope that makes sense. That's why I'm not using yes. At the same time, like the peep range, the calculation, it's more, it's like it's a smaller. Oh, yo, Outlander, thanks for unblocking my delete button, bro. It's now working. It's now working. So thanks for unblocking the delete button. I hope you got the point. Like, if you are trading, yes, it's good. If like the day, okay, like you are looking into a buy side delivery. If you are seeing ES is more stronger on the buy side, that day only buy setups you will take on ES. That will give you more accuracy than NQ. If ES is strong on the sell side delivery, like it's taking sell side when NQ is not taking the sell side. So if you are looking for that sell short, ES is good for you because it's giving you the accuracy. It's taking the sell side liquidity when NQ is failing to do so. It's that way. I hope you got the point. Like it's literally the perspective of the market. For example, today I saw ES has cleared buy side very easily. So if I was seeing it from earlier stages or earlier, like at the beginning of the stream, maybe the entries I was looking, I would take from the ES for the buy side deliveries because it has cleared the buy side easier than the NQ around this specific area. Although it's already lunch hour, but anyway, like if that makes any sense. I would like to see ES is taking liquidities that NQ is failing to take. So let's see where exactly those liquidities are. Now it's the same scenario. So this one, like whatever it has taken, it's the same liquidity ES has taken too. So this and this. Now since it is the same scenario, I would love to see that NQ is actually clearing that buy side liquidity. Let me see what I'm missing. Can you tell me the criteria of breaker block in a simple way? Sorry, I'm not getting that properly. I mean, there are like, I think T2 has a better way of explaining the breaker block. I just look into a higher time frame point of interest from where I'm getting my liquidity grab market structure shift. So that. Like inside of a higher time frame point of interest, market has given you that 2022 mentorship. So you need a short term low, then a short term high, then a lower low than the previous low. And when market gave you the market structure shift, you're looking for the highest up close candle or the consecutive candles as your breaker, and then marking the fair value gap overlapping with breaker. That is a better area of interest according to me. I mean, that's the easiest or the actual definition of breaker. Now which breaker works, which breaker doesn't work, I think T2 has explained it in a better way. He looks for that unfilled fair value gap. If it gets filled, then after that he looks for the breaker block. So how he looks for it is a after the order block trade. So let's say market has created a order block around this area. Okay, so after market where he looks for order block, let me first mark that thing. So when there is a market structure shift happened and multiple fair value gaps are formed, he looks for the order block on that retracement leg. So the down close candle that is trading into that fair value gap is the order block. So after that, when order block is confirmed, he will like to see, or if I'm not wrong, okay, because this is his concept or the way he looks at it. So I think he is a better person to explain that specific one. But yeah, like how he frames whatever I have saw so far from him is, after that order block trade, a unfilled fair value gap to happen on the next expansion leg. That was not what I was trying to do over there. So let's say market has created, like liquidity graph market structure shift, it has created a fair value gap here and another fair value gap here. Okay, so entry fair value, the breakaway gap, whatever it is. When market is trading to the fair value gap, the lowest down close candle is the order block. So once the order block is confirmed, so let's say this is the order block and market confirmed it by trading above that order block range. After trading back into the order block or the high of the order block, it will create a new fair value gap that you want to see, not with this one of course, because it will again go for that area. So you want to see a new bullish fair value is forming on this new expansion leg. That fair value should remain unfilled. The way I explained the other day, like the propulsion block part. This fair value should remain unfilled. Now when market fills it up, immediately he waits to see the next swing high to violate or next order block to form. Like literally from here, if market, it was supposed to be acting as a breakaway gap, but for any reason market has traded below that, filled it up completely, taken some liquidity, and then again gave you something like this. So for him, he looks for the breaker on this leg, if I'm not wrong. Okay, like on this area, he looks for the breaker block. Or whatever the swing highs it formed around that. So the unfilled fair value, when that gets filled, he looks for the breaker block. Yeah, he looks for the breaker block after that. And I think according to him, it worked really well. So yeah, again, it's his concept regarding the one that he is doing. But as you know, like I only use the fair value gap and the change in state of delivery or the order block as my entry. So I don't really want to give you any false idea. The basic definition is, you want to see a low, high, lower low, liquidity graph market structure shift, highest up close body close candle is your extreme order breaker block, and if it's consecutive, that can be your breaker block as well. For this specific area, don't worry about this, because still we didn't see the 5 minutes fair value got broken. If you are looking into that from this leg or whatever, like liquidity grab happened here, market structure shift happened here, maybe this is your breaker block just by sorry, not that, these consecutive down close candles, because between one high, one low, and the higher high, that was the lowest down close body close candle. So this is your breaker, and if you see the midpoint, it should act the same way as a order block midpoint. It's literally like that. Market even respected that lowest down close candle. So I look into that the breaker block this way. The basic definition, I leave it that way, and if fair value gap overlaps with that, even better. Why are you doing this, man? Come on, break this consolidation, trade into this fair value. Not this way, not this way. I'm not liking it at all. Finally, I hope that was close your chart, Manu. Ravi, before news should avoid trading. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing anything. I'm just looking forward to this consolidation range to get broken. Outlander band delete button. What's happening? It's just pure shit. No logic. I don't know how I am forcing when any setup is a stop loss. I don't know how I'm forcing when any setup is a stop loss. Unicorn model ICT. I don't trade unicorn model, so I have very less idea about that. Manu, oh my god, really I don't know how to win this. Manu, why are you like during like when you are sending the message, it was literally the lunch hour. Before 1:30 you should not even frame any setup. Why are you still trying to trade inside of lunch hour? And are you looking for sell shorts the whole time, or you are looking for buy longs? Because if you are looking for buy longs, it has delivered so many times the way I have shared so far, like literally the 50% of the range or even the OTZ from the low to high. Not because it happened already, that's exactly what I started without happening this OTZ. Forget about that, because there that was very close to the 9:30 open. From the 9:30 open, premium discount, OTZ, OTE, however you want to mark it, that's the premium discount. Market came below the equilibrium, then started going higher again. Here you had a 5 minutes bullish fair value, literally there. Okay, and that's the third candle slow that I'm showing over there. From this 5 minutes bullish fair value, you had your 5 minutes order block change in state. From where, like forget about change in state, I believe you don't use it, or you don't have enough insight about that, but it is what it is. Let's keep it simple. Again, when market was trading, I saw this low, but if you even mark that low, see that midpoint overlapping with what? From this low until whatever you are seeing, breakaway gap, fair value gap, traded that, delivered. Again, after trading that, what market did over here? Just in this leg. Here you have that AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. If you missed that part, don't worry. Just that liquidity grab, market structure shift part. Fair value gap, breakaway gap, fair value gap. Premium discount. Came to the discount array, went higher. Again, from this low. Market created first fair value, second fair value. This was the highest level from where it retraced back into that discounted range and that first fair value gap. Avoid everything else, just the first and second fair value. Since you are from Titus channel, I believe he shows the first fair value or entry fair value and the last fair value. Where did market came? Below the equilibrium into the discount array before another buy. Whatever, maybe from this low or even this low, whatever, I don't know which low you are looking forward to. This high, where did market came? 15 minutes bearish fair value, sorry, here 15 minutes bearish fair value right there. Okay, that is small little bearish fair value overlapping with a propulsion block or whatever, a black candle. Okay, where did market came? Then again delivered. Now in this leg I have already shared the 5 minutes change in state and the entry and the stop loss. If you missed this part, well, like how you got stopped out over here, let me see. Like literally, after trading this fair value gap, this can be your break of a structure or market structure shift. Okay, if you didn't take this on, this is where it happened. Market traded back into the fair value gap. This is the fair value you are willing to utilize for your entry. Like if you are using it this way, where is your stop loss? One single fair value on this entire leg, third candle slow. Market didn't stop you. Are you targeting the extreme? This is why I always talk about my 1 to 2. Okay, I don't give a damn about the liquidity. I target 1 to 2. It was dangerously close to your stop loss, but eventually what happened? Like where exactly are you getting all those stops out and like getting frustrated regarding the market move? Why? Are you looking for sell short? If that is the scenario, then you have reason to get stopped out. I mean, You don't have like from where you exactly got your sell short idea, like from where, especially after seeing this. Yesterday was like this. Why today you are looking for sell short? Like what can be the reason? Market has left a breakaway gap, broke the only bearish fair value. It has expanded this far from that bearish PDRA. The order block, the high or the buy side here, it has expanded this far from that and closed way above those levels with one fair value and in a possible huge fair value gap formation. Just a sec. I'll put it this way and then I'll see like what I did over there. Was there a fair value gap? Yeah, there was one. So no problem. Whatever I did it. Whatever I did it. If it stops, let it be. But this might be the first time the stop loss will be happening. Just a sec, guys. Nah, it's okay. I'm not willing to hold on till that far. Oh, come on. Like I think I have some loose connection or something. What happened over here? Why it stopped me when market is here? Anyway, part of top step X. It expanded maybe the week when market was trading there. And it stopped me. I didn't realize because I was looking into a notification of my display port getting disconnected. So I really don't know what exactly happened at that area. I don't really know why it stopped me over there when market was trading here. If it comes to that level, I would be happy to get stopped out. But without coming there, if a week expands and stops, that's something I will not tolerate. Yeah, so what I was saying is like there is no reason to look for sell short the whole day, whole time. If you're looking for it, you have a wrong bias, and by a long ago you might have to change your bias. You have to know when you're wrong. You have to know when you're wrong. If you cannot figure that out, that's a very big issue. Like literally someday you have to change your bias in like within that day, before that day finishes, because market will give you already the indication where it's willing to go. Like yesterday, if it's not election day or if it's not the day we should avoid, when we saw that daily fair value, bearish fair value gap was getting violated and no levels of the daily fair value, for example on this day, okay, the midpoint was not holding, the upper portion was not holding, there is a new day opening gap, it was not holding. When this scenario was presented even from the 15 minutes chart, we should not be we should not be looking for bearish setups anymore. It's already indicating that from 15 minutes, from hourly, I'm not seeing market is respecting that fair value. Do I have it drawn on the hourly? Not really. So let me draw it on the hourly chart and let's see how it was looking. So that was the daily bearish fair value. One single candle went through that, like literally that midpoint. One single hourly candle went through that during Asia session. It's not even London or New York. During Asia session, it literally closed above that, created a huge fair value overlapping that area, traded that, went higher, created new fair value gap. So where exactly you got the bias that market should go lower? I'm not getting any reason, like literally from hourly. If it gives me any setup from even using this fair value, I'm more than happy to utilize that. Although it would be great if I can see market is coming for this 15 minutes fair value and then going higher, which is this hourly fair value gaps lower half. Like this huge fair value gaps lower half. Why that is the scenario? From this low until that high. See that lower half? See that overlapping PDRA or overlapping with the equilibrium for 2 days range? It's that part. So I mean, is it making sense? I don't know, like the way I use it, the way I showed the 1 minute structure happened the whole time. It's that exact same thing. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Let's see, like if you are bearish for any reason, that's a wrong idea to have. For example, I so far whatever this retracement, this move, the bearish fair value that I said, like I'm expecting if market can inverse it. It didn't inverse it. Okay, I still pressed my button over here. This is where my change in state did not work, or I like it will not work every time. So this is where I looked into that 5 minutes change in state confirmed by that fair value gap. Now I might, let me check exactly if the fair value gap was part of it or not. So this is a, yeah, so it was part of it. So yeah, I mean, that's why I pressed when market was on this candle, when market was trading into that change in state area. I pressed my button. It didn't work out for me. It's completely okay. I just took $200 worth of loss. I can again frame buy long, and this time if it happens from this area, I have more room to target as my take profit. I'm seeing more liquidities has been generated here and here, and I have that all-time high over there. So I'm not framing any sell short. I'm letting the market do the sell side delivery because there is no reason to frame the sell short. I think that is why I'm doing it anyway. Why did it stop you out? Stop loss, yeah, I mean, on top of step X, this is the thing, like price will trade somewhat around this area and all at a sudden the lower wick expands like this. Okay, so it's like running for that liquidity anyway. Yeah, I mean, it happens in top step X. Whenever your prop firm has a own trading platform or one way of showing the chart, this is part of the business as well, and that's why a lot of time I got stopped out when the other chart on trading view they didn't trade that area. It happened a lot of time. So trading view uses the trade over data, top step uses, I don't know, like some, I think US 500 or something like that. I don't remember the exact broker's name. But yeah, I mean, that's part of the top step X. It expands the wick higher. Outlander is keeping everything under control, Zaki. Outlander, he is the best man. And as I said, he outlanded me by a ton. By a ton, bro. Best thing we can learn. Manu, if that makes any sense, bro. Just lost an account. What's happening, Manu? Control yourself, bro. Have something. Set a personal loss limit or something. Like literally, if you take a certain amount of losses in a row, or if you take a certain amount in money loss, then don't trade that day. I don't know like what exactly you are doing over there, but I mean, just saying, oh my god, this and that, I really don't know what exactly you are doing. Brother, a little increase in volume will help. Are you serious? It's still that thing, not one concept. The reason is nothing works at all, not one concept. I'm here all day, can't take one profitable buy, only buys. Don't repeat what? I read OB, I read FVG, nothing works. What happened? Are you trying to copy the trade, or are you trying to, like, what is your own strategy, Manu? What is your own strategy, bro? What is the strategy you have been trading the whole time when you were with T2, or when you were in your accounts? What was the strategy you were trading? Inversion 2022. So why aren't you using that in terms of making money? You have to wait, bro. You have to wait. The AM session finished, lunch hour. This is the whole bloody lunch hour. When 1:30 happened, at within 30 minutes you have news. Why it should work? Like, tell me why it should work. That was the accumulation. Manipulation is happening. Is still that 15 minutes a small fair value gap. Okay, like still that fair value gap is getting respected. How, like, this is a 5 minutes bearish fair value. How are you even looking for trades until market can break that area? Especially until market can confirm that it's not consolidating anymore. This is where lunch hour, every day you will see it will take some buy side, it will take some sell side. Again, it will go for some buy side, it will come. Like, literally look all these immediate swing highs, swing lows, how it formed over here. Like the whole lunch hour session. It came below a low, created short-term highs, took the high, came below those short-term lows, again went above that high, failed to take that, right? Again came below this low, this low, this low. It didn't take that low on this leg. Created a short-term high, came below both of that low, went higher, took that buy side. Again came below this low, now it's taking that buy side. It's until it breaks this consolidation range. How can you frame a trade? Like, literally this consolidation I marked when market was here, like literally around this area. That is when I marked, and then I just kept expanding when until it broke a body or closed a body below that area. It was there. So until it breaks that, whatever you will do, that will be the result, because it's literally your seek and destroy profile during the lunch hour. And this one, as I said, I'm expecting it to, like, so far, look, from this high until this low, where is the only bearish fair value gap? You want me to do trading like Tanza? I'm sorry, I'm using the name, but then I will do it this way. Okay, this is my buy and this is my stop loss, and I'll target this all-time high. Because I'm expecting if market can come here, that will be a better area to look for buy. Still the 15 minutes is holding, nobody is closing below the consequent encouragement of that small fair value gap. So since it's doing this way, if you want to see winning trades, I don't have a stop loss over here, only buy side. Let the market do its job. And if it's for the copy trading, then no, you should not be doing copy trading. So far, whatever I have did on a practice account, I lost only $521. Okay, so far, in the whole scenario or whatever it is. You want to see? No, anyway, I stopped sharing my personal things. Like, if that works, this is where I'm expecting market to come and then go higher again. So if you are looking for buy longs inside of lunch hour, you should not be looking for that. even I didn't look for buy longs over here. I just put a positioning tool based on that area. The only buy long I took was from this area that was accidentally closed. Like literally that one, like my account was not supposed to be like this way. That one was accidentally closed. You need to see positive balance. That's the positive balance I'm showing you. Let me put it here. Okay, not just there actually. Let me put it around here. And I have a projected terminus. Let me put it there. And I will take a partial here. Positive balance is what you are expecting. So 10 pip range, no, 5 pip range above the all-time high. We have a red folder news in 4 minutes. That's why I don't have a stop loss. And I have $16,000 balance on this practice account. Okay, so my stop loss is until $16,000 hit, negative $16,100. You need to see something like this, a body closing below your consolidation range while taking the liquidity. This is the manipulation completed. Okay, so you want a good breaker block, look for these 3 candles. You will find your good breaker block. Even using the news, market should respect this and go for the all-time high. Okay, this is that breaker. रवि भाई वो बची है आपके सामने। भाई एम बोलने वाला था आज तंजा की बारे में। I was watching her from more than a year, not every day, but I don't have good ICT trader than found in you 22. Thank God. Sorry, I'll never win this. I was in after MSS, bro. Again, you are missing the most important part. MSS, if you are talking about this liquidity graph market structure shift or this liquidity graph, I don't know, like wherever you have marked your MSS, this is inside the lunch hour, my man. Why should you look for any setup inside of your lunch hour? Then at after 1:30, okay, like literally from 1:30 until I think 3:30 or 4, you can look for your next setups. When you are looking for your next setup, why on earth, if there is a big red folder news at 2, why on earth you have to trade within this window? Why, like, in which ICT video or which ICT YouTuber, like not just ICT, even T2, then maybe Tanja, maybe there is Casper, Jetcap, whoever talks about ICT. Who said you to frame a setup when there is a red folder news within 15-20 minutes? Like literally look at this liquidity graph, this market structure shift. By the time it happened, you have less than 10 minutes where you have a red folder news, not just red folder, it's the big 3. What is the big 3? CPI, FOMC and NFP, non-farm payroll. One of those, if there is these big 3 news, why you have to frame a setup just 10 minutes before that? First of all, nothing before 1:30 is a valid setup for you. On the other hand, you have a red folder news. By the time you got out of your lunch hour, which is 1:30, you have a red folder news. So liquidity grab, market structure shift. Why you have to take entry within this window? You wait until the red folder news is done. Then you look for your proper setup to form. You have FOMC news, you have FOMC press conference. I don't really understand why you have to blow an account inside of a lunch hour and right before a red folder news. What have you done the whole day, like the whole day? I really don't know what have you done. And it's federal fund rate, my friend. It's federal fund rate. It's not something that you should be kidding about. It's not something that you should be kidding about. As I said, I am bold enough to say that as well. Like even ICT doesn't have enough experience regarding the fund rate. Even he doesn't have enough experience. Okay. Boom, boom. That boom, boom happening right now. That's that news. Are you in a trade already? One single 1 minute candle that still didn't finish. Okay. And still have nearly 22 seconds. This is 50.75 handle worth of move. So good luck. If you are not giving a damn to the NFC, no one will be able to teach you, my friend. Federal, oh, amazing. They have cut 0.25. No one was literally expecting it. Oh, wow. I want to keep an eye on the DXY right now. I want to keep an eye on the DXY. Because this is the moment of truth for DXY, my friend. Moment of truth for DXY. Oh wow, literally they have done it right after the election day. Let me put some FOMO buys over here. 55 lots. How about that? Since profit is what you guys are expecting. Make money. Make money. Make money. FOMO buy. FOMO. This is the real FOMO buy. Doesn't matter. DXY is going higher. It can go higher too. Because it doesn't require to rely on the DXY. $16,000 negative balance. That's what I want to see. Wait 15 minutes at least before you can press your button. Okay, at least 15 minutes. This is the big 3 news. No entry is valid at least for first 15 minutes. Even better if you can wait 30 minutes. That's not according to me. That's according to ICT. This is how it looks on the DXY, and that's how you use your news. Okay, actual greater than forecast. In this case, actual less than forecast is good for currency. Look at that. Actual greater than forecast is good for currency. Oh, they forecasted 7.5. I don't know, like why it's saying get greater. It should not be greater. I think they have messed it up. Because if the fund rate is higher, it's not good, it's bad. It's the interest rate. For example, this one, actual less than forecast, it's good for currency. What is this one? uh, unemployment claim. So the less people are claiming money, the better it is for the country's economy, right? Because they are earning more money, paying more tax. It's that's how you are using the news for DXY. And this is a futures market. You don't really need to see the reaction over here, but yes, if it can follow through that area, it's good. We have very less experience regarding the federal rate cut. Even ICT have very less experience. I'm saying it over and over again. Why is because how many times it happened in the future? Like literally, this is the fund rate cut. Let's see. This is 2022. Okay, it was 0.5 increased to 1. This is where the inflation started, right? Literally, this is where it started. It was going higher, higher, higher. Then it stopped at a certain level for the whole year or so. From 2023 until 2024 July, it was the same. On the September, this is the first time we got a rate cut. Other than that, it was increasing. Okay. If I go more, this is 2018. Okay, same. It started increasing. I think COVID hit around that 18 and 19 was when we had the lockdown. Same for long time. A little cut over here, another cut. This is one time, okay, like once. This is one experience in 2020. When it came less than 0.25, it stayed like that until what? 22. From there, then it started going higher again, and that 0.5 happened. So the only rate cut we saw was happening during this area, this year, like 2020 year. There is the same scenario, okay, like that negative 0.25. Look, 2009 less than 25, it's continuing like that until what? Here 2015. So for 6 years there was not a single rate cut. Who have enough experience that what market can do? Like 6 years there was nothing. Before that, it started from here, like literally from 2008 December, where we had less than 20.25, from where there was no change until 2015. So 7 years actually. Okay, October, and that is December. So nearly 7 years we had no, like nothing to do with the rate, fund rate. After that, it started increasing a little. It was, I think, 2.5 was what it was stable until that COVID hit. And then from there, it started going higher in 2022. So literally, we have maybe 1 or 2 experience in last 14, 16 years. If that makes any sense. Murad Hussain, that after 9:30 you didn't have a single lower entry, man. I mean, I think you missed, you are not using the 5 minutes chart. That can be the only thing I can say regarding the things that happened to you. I'm sorry for your sorry, but the thing is, you framed your setups during long time, bro, like wrong time. And after 9:30, literally, this is where the 9:30 open happened, where market created that 15 minutes first fair value of the breakaway gap, and it had a very small 15 minutes fair value right here. Okay, like you have to zoom in to see the fair value, but at the same area I had this 5 minutes fair value gap. Okay, so if I remove that hourly, this is how it looks, that 5 minutes fair value. Let me remove this. From where you had the entry starting, like from where the entry was forming, and that part looks in 1 minute like this. Here, from this swing low after trading that 930 and giving that leg, okay, that retracement, that everything, you had a inversion fair value right here that market literally didn't trade back into because it created a balanced price range over here, so it doesn't need to trade it, it's already balanced until this far. That was the breakaway gap or BPR fair value, balance price range fair value. This was the fair value, or simple according to T2's like the way T2 market, last fair value, entry fair value. This is where you had your entry. Why didn't you take it? I really don't know. Or as I said, like look for, remember when it was happening, I already said like I would love to see the manipulation happening lower into this fair value, and the lower on is remaining as a bag. Just go back to this time window, like 10 something AM, after 10. Just look if I was looking for it or not. Even I had a pending order right here that I literally closed because of one comment, but yeah, I'm not going to make it any harder for anyone, or I'm not going to blame it to anyone, but yeah, I had that entry preempted or presented over there. When market was coming for this liquidity, I said when it will take this liquidity, the move will be volatile, because after taking inducement liquidities, market usually gives a huge move, like bigger move. It's that part. So it's that, literally just go back to this time window, you will understand. Even when this was happening from that, hey, thanks for the subscription, thanks a lot. Same thing, okay, like whatever you saw here, first fair value as a breakaway gap, entry fair value as your entry, or whatever, like as your entry, same thing, first fair value, entry fair value. I don't know how it was so hard for you to frame that setup. It was delivering good anyway. Whatever it is, I mean, I feel sorry, but yeah, I mean, it was delivering good, bro. I mean, maybe for some reason you are not into the moment, or not seeing the things that I was seeing during the stream, but maybe go back and check what I was talking about during these moves or during these moves, okay, so you will understand what I did over there. That's why I keep a 5 minute chart, my friend. That's why I keep a 5 minute chart. This week has taken liquidity, but news candle week, I don't really bother much. I believe it should go for that all-time high. And by the way, even if it's a even if it's a entry that I'm not willing to take, but think this way, for this specific time window after 1:30, if there was no news or something, how could you utilize this specific leg? That liquidity grab, that breaker, okay, is still no body close below that. Yes, I know the week has traded because of that news candle week. Avoid that news candle week. Like, let's think there was no news during that specific leg. Any week even traded below that, except for that news candle, any week, that breaker, after taking that liquidity and giving you the market structure, just I'm discounting this news candle week, like I'm not utilizing or looking at this anything. Now think this way, you have a fair value gap right here when market was giving you the break of a structure. Is there any weak over here? No. Is there any weak over here? No. So where can you put your stop loss? Mean threshold, below the mean threshold. If you are utilizing this, it's a huge fair value. What did I said about a big fair value? Your entry can be from the grid, from the 25% level. That's where you are entering into your trade. So how big of a stop loss it can be, or how can you frame your setup? Maybe like this way, okay, like you have to cover the mean threshold a little below that, like that. There was a relative equal high over here. I'm just letting the news candle, like keeping it aside. Let's say we didn't have any news, so how we could utilize that part. I would love to see 1 to 2 is getting traded or delivered. So again, I'm not counting this news candle. If I counted it, I got my profit already. But anyway, this is how I look into it, or you can aim for that as your first partial. And then since it's already very close to the all-time high, maybe the final take profit I will take around this area, like this. FOMC member, okay, it's still going to be like this for a long time. Literally, you have to give the market at least 15 to 30 minutes. This is going to be the, like, within, after this 4 seconds or after this candle's closer, this is only 15 minutes after the news. So you have to give it maybe another 5-10 minutes, or even better if you can give it another 15 minutes before you can frame your next setup, because now it's time for the FOMC member to ruin the experience. That 1 minute candle is amazing. I believe I have read that. How is this looking, guys? How is this looking? $1,200 profit, okay? And my stop loss is like Tanja, so it should be below the hourly fair value that I removed, somewhat around this area. That's still not $16,000 worth of a stop loss. I would love to put it at $16,000. That's what I have as my balance over here. So yeah, I'm not, by the way, it was supposed to be 40. Even 5 more, why not? And not at the buy side, at least 5 pip above the buy side. Let's see. FOMC, come on, kick it. At least $16,000 worth of a stop loss, or maybe $6,000 worth of profit. Kick it, because people wants to see the profit. So that's the entry. How I feel when doing groceries in UK. Okay, I will see it later. Murad Hussain, what happened, my brother? By the way, Murad Hussain, how are you doing, bro? What is it? Even Facebook is giving me a lot of notifications. What is it? What is it? I'm still in Malahat. Mr. A, thank you. Also, thank you. This one I use, but I don't know how, when is important. Every week is a FOMC. Every week is FOMC. No, bro. Why? I mean, after this, there is FOMC on Tuesday. Okay, and that's also orange folder, and one is at 5 p.m. That is not bothering us. One is at 10 a.m. You can wait until the 10 a.m. no problem. Still you will be able to frame your setup within that AM session. The whole area over here, this is the only FOMC. So nothing on Monday, Tuesday. I know, like election and presidential election, this is hard. After that, what do you have? 3 p.m. Fed Powell speaking. So AM session should be good for you. For example, this crude oil inventories, it's not important for the NQ or anything. This 8:30 news is happening, like all these news are happening at 8:30. So won't be a big issue if you are trading during the AM session after the news, and you will get at least 1 hour before you can frame your first entry. So 9:30 opens 1 hour after the news. Okay. Friday, red folder at 8:30, not the big three. So again, AM session, even PM session should be all right. Monday, the whole thing. Okay. No FOMC. The week, this week, no FOMC. Yes, there is one at 2 p.m. which is on Wednesday. So you can literally trade the AM session, especially after this one. Crude oil, again, it's not important. I don't think it has too much value for the ES or NQ. It's more about the crude oil. So yeah, like check the previous ones. I believe you will find that. After that, we have a bank holiday and then no news at all. Like you can say no news. Chicago PMI, yes, 945. Still you will be able to catch that 952 1010 macro and the New York AM session silver bullet. This is the first week of the next month. Here you will have the NFP, which is Wednesday and Friday. So you have to avoid the NFP only. So again, 8:15 is the non-farm payroll, 10 a.m. is the PMI. Avoid until 10, you will find your silver bullet setup after that. Or better if you can avoid the NFP week from Wednesday until Friday AM session. Like Friday 8:30, this session. Every month's first week you have the NFP. Okay, wherever the first Friday falls, that will be the NFP. So sometimes it's on the previous month's last week also. For example, if I'm not wrong, 1st October, Monday, not this one. I think the previous month. Where is it? September. September. 26th, 27th. I forgot it. Like there was one month where it was inside of the previous month because the first Friday was coming here. That's the maximum allowed. What the hell? How come? August to October. Yeah, I think here. See that? On October, the last week of October was overlapping with the first Friday of the November first week. So what happened here is on 30th October you have the NFP, on 1st November you have the NFP. So Wednesday and Friday, first of every month, whatever that overlaps. The same thing will happen maybe after a couple of months. Noted, first week is NFP. Yeah, so just go through this one, you will understand. Like only the first week of every month is where you have to keep an eye. Other than that, most of the big red folder news will happen during the 8:30. There are very few high impact news on 10. Very few. Like literally you can pinpoint those high impact newses. You can literally pinpoint those high impact newses. So if you can do that, should be all right. FOMC members statement press conference, anything coming up? Let's see. 22 minutes ago, recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand as a solid pace. Since earlier in the year, labor market, I don't really know what's there because I cannot go through the whole thing. And press conference, is there anything? 22 hours ago, so not yet. Oh, by the way, we can see it on the YouTube channel. But yeah, again, I don't really like the fact that I have to watch maybe 2-3 hours worth of videos before I can understand what exactly they are talking about. So Federal Reserve and CNBC both are doing it. FOMC press conference 2:30 p.m. Oh, they are doing it at 2:30 p.m. They're doing it at 2:30 p.m. So wait for that volatility at 2:30 p.m. Literally maybe a minute or two ago there will be like a lot of ups and downs, but 2:30 p.m. is when. Okay, let me actually remove this one. I don't really need it anymore. By the way, keeping aside, let it put this way. I am devastated about the lost account, to be honest. Can't take it anymore. Take a, like, Manu, if you don't mind me asking, like, how many funded account do you have? I want to know, like, how many do you have? If you have more than one, like after losing it, if you still have funded accounts, the best part is if you can share one. So at the moment you have one, or yeah, I believe at the moment you have one. So what you do is avoid today. Best part is avoid today, because what you have read or what you have done so far, how many years have you in top step, Asif bro? Since 2023, bro. Something around, like, after the my forex fund disappeared, I took maybe a month or two break, and then I started with top step. So to like September or something in 2023. So not long, but one and like nearly 1 year or something with top step. So after my forex fund disappeared with my money, I took a small break because it was hard for me to digest that I had nearly 21,000 US dollars over there that I didn't withdraw. And that was the only prop from I was trading during that days using MetaTrader 4. T2 had an account too. I think he also lost a couple of, like, few $1,000 during that move. Those days we are using the prop firms, especially my forex fund was literally a very good prop firm, and it was well known, well reputed prop firm, but unfortunately, yeah. You think today we'll take the ATIs? I think that 1:30 p.m. is the press conference. Although they said, I think on the forex calendar they said it's from 2 p.m. if I'm not wrong. Oh no, it actually 2:30. That's what they said. Yeah, so 2:30 is when the press conference. I think using that, maybe it will come back again around this area and then continue higher, or this might be the final move towards that buy side after trading the 5 minutes change in state candle or the breaker block range one more time. So using this 2:30 move, it will take that all-time high. I like, there is no point market leaving that all-time high this way, or not going for that all-time high. I'm not seeing any valid reason or valid point of that. We have this news time volatility or volume imbalance right there, and if you look from the 5 minutes how the bodies are still well inside of that area, I would love to see it's still holding that trends. We can go through, cause the damage, but the body, I'm still willing to see how it's reacting from there. So this candle's closing and this candle's opening this area, the volume imbalance. So if, yeah, what I'm saying here is best ICT mentorship 2022 or 24. Now here is the thing, okay? 2022 is the best for beginner friendly, or like even later, whatever, like the concept we are using, it's all from that 2022. Just using more informations that I have learned or I have figured out throughout his core content, throughout his other mentorships or other playlists that he has on the channel. But yeah, I mean 2022 is what you should be focusing on if it's once you're like able to observe or get all the information, or at least most of the information. 2024 has cleared a lot of confusions, like literally that 2024 had a lot of answers that we are looking when we are learning during earlier like earlier days or stages. So for me, or even for T2, I think a lot of things are already cleared by observing the price, by looking into the chart and trying to figure it out by ourselves. But yeah, I mean, if you're planning to learn from 2024, still I would suggest you to start with the 2022 mentorship. This is the press conference starting. So let's see how the volatility kicks in. Not liking the fact that it didn't create a wick fast before that push. So if it keeps going higher like this way, that will be a very bad thing. I would love to see first one or two candles trading below that, like creating the wick of the 15 minutes chart or even 5 minutes chart, because otherwise this is the area where market can revisit. But yeah, all-time high, I'm definitely looking forward to that all-time high. Not just the buy side, at least 5 handle above the buy side. And let me check if that gives me my 122 or not. Like literally putting, by now it should not be there, but anyway, like it should be around this area, but I'm still willing to keep it there. Is it more than the 20 handle preference? Oh, the entry is in wrong place, of course. It's in the wrong place, of course. So this is where it should, yeah, so should be good. That 5 preference. And the thing that I was worried about is literally no weak candle over here, because starting a 15 minutes candle and straight away going higher, it's a bit odd. Candle should be open, low, which is the manipulation, then the high, then the retracement and closer, something like this. So it didn't have that lower manipulation. So since it's going higher first, later it can come lower and create the upper wick and turn the bullish candle into a bearish candle. That's the thing I'm worried about, this specific 15 minutes candle. Let's see what's the scenario. We'll know around 10 minutes mark, so after this 5 minutes candle closer. Usually on a 15 minutes candle, first 3-4 minutes is the manipulation move, then the original move happens, then again the last couple of minutes is the opposite move to retrace back into the range and create the wick on the other side. So if it goes higher like this way, I would love to see it's happening for at least first 10 minutes or something. So this is the first 5 minutes candle. I would love to see another 5 minutes candle is also closing green. What is that CE, Murad Hussain? Oh, this CE was the 15 minutes all-time high candles week. I mean, I have already explained, so let's just observe the price action. It's the all-time high candles week midpoint. And about the all-time high creating today, that's the 12 230 move from here. Not just all-time high, okay? Don't forget about my preference, guys. Please do not. I'm not targeting this as my target. At least 5 pip above that. At least 5 pips above that area, if not more. If not more. Okay, let not be crazy. But anyway, let it be there, but let not be crazy. See this? This is what I'm afraid of. Like right around that 10-minute marks, it's giving me down close candle, so I'm afraid of that sort of move because it didn't create any wick on the lower portion. So I would love to see it's continuing higher, not coming lower for any of these fair value gaps or anything revisit, because if it does that, it will not hold. It's the power of observation, my friend. Look at that countdown. I don't know if you guys can see it properly or not, but the countdown, right when the 10-minute mark hit over there, market started showing that sort of sign. Okay, it's a bad sign for me. I don't like it. So I would love to see without any other retracement, it's continuing higher. See how that wick was created? That's also something I don't like. That week is literally like top steps week. It's not the market's week, it's top steps week. A big boom, please. Continuation, maybe the last minute, it's a long week candle, something like that. After taking that buy side and reaching for that 5 handle. 15 pips. $11.75 pips. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. How cool is that? 11.75. Oh, I didn't realize what's like, I didn't see what the price looks like at 11.75. That's 11.50. So one more tick. 27. Nah, 5,000. I would love to like $5,000 as my profit. Boom, boom, boom. New all-time high already formed, okay? Like literally by a tick, but already formed. And I want to see how it reaches for that 5 pip range. If pip range is a thing for a all-time high, that's a new all-time high. In case you are wondering, already it's a all-time high. So actually, it resetted the whole thing that I selected before. So I will try to make the canvas text bigger over here. Ah, too much. Like this maybe. Boom is not yet, bro. My boom will be this. 5 pip. At least. At least, at least. All-time high has formed. Little bit of take profit taken here and there. Still willing to see. Oh, come on. I didn't like that at all. The way that week was created. Have you seen how the week was created over here? This is the top step week, not the market week. Crazy shits are about to happen within next couple of minutes. What's the time? How long it is for the 15 minutes candle closer? 6 minutes. So 2 or 3 more minutes before market can give a deeper retracement, I guess, and create a like long weak candle. me check 3 pips. No weak candle is a massacre, my friend. Still not willing to see market is going for this fair value, because if it goes for this fair value, it will not hold. This breakaway gap will not hold if it comes here. Still it's playing with this fair value. I would love to see that it's playing with this fair value. So is there anything I can see from the FOMC? Let's see. I'm gonna mute it, but it seems we could be halfway through the cycle between CCC. It will not hold it, like this one will not hold. It should come all the way back below this level if that is the scenario. By the way, it traded that volume imbalance one more time, the high of that, so it's that part. Certainly the September employment report over not stronger. Okay, so this FOMC people started talking bearish, like literally bad things, and that is where market is coming. Look, like literally where did the market came so far? Okay, I don't know how far it will go, but look exactly where did the market came. This is what I was talking about. No weak candle. And if you're thinking that if let's say this candle went back and closed there, are you thinking it respected this fair value, or you are seeing the proper respect of this volume imbalance? What does it look like? Did it hold? Didn't market close below that? It's that part. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I know how the candle forms and how the candle works. New York Times, thanks for taking our questions. December, what will we be looking for, especially trying to make that decision, and then as of haha haha, I'm already seeing it here. Okay, like down for the quarter point, this and that. Okay, every time, like the moment it started, he was saying like downside economic. I was reading this of the downside risk that economic activity having. I don't know why it's repeating the things, but anyway, now expect the bigger fall. The moment he will say something good, it will go higher again. FOMC press conference. This is why you avoid everything. Anyway, my all-time high is formed over here, so let it come back for the bigger bite. Expect here, okay, here this fair value. All these liquidities will be taken now, because FOMC person has started talking. Don't worry about another 2000. Are you thinking like it didn't work? That was my 1 to 2, my man. This was my 1 to 2, okay? Partial. And didn't I say it will not hold? But did I close my entry? No. So amount, I don't give a damn about the amount. I'm right about the whole bloody market. Like the entire time market was doing something, I was right about it. My breaker that I marked, it hold the price. The leg that I marked to frame that hold the price. The level it should go, that was delivered also. So only thing I would love to see that it went at least 5 handle. It went 3.5 handle. It didn't went 5 handle. Something like 15.25 was the all-time high. So it went. Okay, let me check actually how the NQ is doing. This is MNQ. I want to see how NQ has traded above that high. This is the NQ all-time high. So it's even smaller, 1.75. Not happy with the buy side taken at all. When there is all-time high, it should go for the 5 to 10 handle, 5 to 20 handle pip range. Let me see how the next question's answer is looking. The statement here, the first paragraph, when you say inflation made progress dropping the world further. Second, I don't know, like it's Dropping the sentence, confidence inflation is progressing towards its 2%. Is it any policy substance behind the change? December pause as it means communicate. Okay, I cannot cope up with the speed of the speech. What is it? NQ, MNQ, MNQ. Logical level, my friend, logical level. I would love to see, let me check what I would love to see. It's going for that 5 to 20 pip handle, and this time I'm not even going to finish it over there, at least 150. If it can do that. Send further signal. I'd say saying purpose becomes a test or you don't want to be tempting. It's a good time to be doing forward guidance. I cannot cope up with the speed of the YouTube auto narration happening. Like auto, what it calls the CC, closed captions are showing over there. I cannot cope up with it, but yeah, like he's talking about some uncertainty, and he's talking also like it's too early to make any future prediction or statement. So I want to see like how it's looking. Let's perhaps expectation higher about the terms of expectation of higher deficits is something rates and raising deficits concerning no common. Okay. There was a website, I forgot actually. There was a website where you can paste the link and it will give you the paragraphs or key points in a text format or notepad. There was a website like that. প্রকৃতি বলে গান গেয়ে যাও, শুনছি আমি তোমার, তুলে নিল সে হাতে গিটার, হলো এক সুরে, প্রতিভার কথা জানিয়ে দিল শান্ত প্রকৃতি রে। The clarity of the street progress takes a lot of time. Course of real question is not the effect that law. Can't cope up, can't cope up. So let the market do its job. So by the way, if you guys are wondering where I'm seeing it, it's this channel, FOMC press conference. Sorry, what's the channel name? Why it's not showing over here? Maybe too zoomed in, so I'll just zoom out by a little. Federal Reserve. This is the official website for the Federal Reserve. Whenever there is a FOMC meeting, you will see them live over here. So it's that one. In case you are wondering where I'm seeing it, this is where I'm seeing it. Federal Reserve. Okay, this is the official website where the FOMC conference live question answer happens. And if you want me to post the link, I can post the link as well. So share in the comment. It's real account or demo? Demo, bro, demo. Real one done way before the 9:30, my friend. Way before 9:30. And after taking profit, I lock my account. Don't worry, this scenario you will see very soon on the real account in live as well. This is where my month is starting. Okay, like literally December is what I have the highest ever winning amount or win rate. It's that December. Let me remove this one and let me just keep that one. I don't need the C, already C is broken from any other time frame, so I don't really need it. All I want, oh come on, that was the 5 pip hit, bro. Yeah, now show me this 11. Okay, I forgot, 11.75 is what I was looking forward to. So 2575, I think this one 11, right? So 17, 17, 17, 17, 27, 27, 10. So above buy side pip range 5, 10, 15, 20. So far I have received my 5 and 10. Let's see how far it can continue higher. By the way, this all the entry area, this all the entry area. In case you are wondering, if you don't take it from here, this is a break of a structure and this is that fair value gap. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. This 70 on 30 to 40 handle. Let's see if it can go through this area and create the fair value gaps. I'm looking forward to that 300 level. So projected terminus of 271.75. If there is a big figure close to, like within the 30 to 50 handle range, it can go for that big figure as well. And I'm seeing a big figure around that 30 handle range above the projected terminus. That projection was marked using the 5 minutes consolidation range, which is here. Here. One is here, another one is there. So let's see how it looks over there. Then I will look forward to the next one. Hey, 11.75 was what I was saying. It literally went very close to that 14 handle. Yeah, not bad, pip range. So by now it should be literally, it should, like, I should be out of the market by now, to be honest, if that was the entry. I should be out of the market by now because it has delivered the pip range I was aiming for. Okay, let me do another thing. Let me close it and let me okay, if I don't get it over there, I'll take it from this area. Already. Already. Should not hold. Nothing should hold right now. It should come for these equal lows. It has done the upside delivery for the moment being. I'm seeing it that way. Let's see. Let me cancel it for a sec because I would love to have a 5 minutes change in state. Still, I'm willing to see or check that level, how it's working. But I would love to see the 5 minutes change in state. On a huge bullish day like this, just a 1 minute change in state is not enough for me. But I will get opportunities. That's the fact. already it has traded the low of that candle or the order block. This is where the real order blocks are. And aim for this low at least. I mean, if not lower, then at least this low. 31 seconds. I would be like, I would love to see market is closing below this candle at this level. This 23 seconds. Don't reject. Do not reject, please. Ah, come on. What was that bloody week? Have you seen how market was here and the week was expanded? No change in state, no entry. Don't forget that. From at least a higher time frame, 5 minutes or 15 minutes. That's why I cancelled it, because it could have done this. The same thing you saw right here. It was going for the change in state, but last moment, boom, came below. Finally gave the change in state, and that was the delivery of that change in state. Same thing I would love to see happening around this area. And the real order block. I don't know why I'm still here, but yeah, can't it reverse from here since it reached all-time high? Yeah, that's what I'm willing to see, but from at least from a 5 minutes chart, if not a 15 minutes. Like, I need a confirmation that market is willing to go lower. So far, no confirmation yet. Okay, like I just marked the 1 minute highest up close candle that has taken liquidity and traded into that peep range. It's that part. By the way, a long ago I have uploaded a execution video on my channel that I took a entry at 5 pip range and 10 pip range, a stop loss at 20 pip range, and targeted the recent swing lows or something like that, a higher time frame point of interest. It was that area where the similar thing happened, but it's more of a gamble. Okay, it's more of a gamble, so I don't really want to influence people with that one, so I stopped doing it for myself, or I stopped sharing something like that for anyone else. Because yeah, I mean, it's more of a gamble, because we at all time, like if market continues higher, okay, today if market continues higher and ends until like somewhat around this area, we have no reference from where market can again go for a retracement or pullback. So how can we trade during those areas? We have no confirmation, no confluence that from here market can go lower. How can we do that? All, like everything you want to do until like whenever market is at all-time high, since we don't have any bearish PDR, you are only looking for buy long until the market shifts its direction from a higher time frame like daily or weekly. Until that, like, it's not according to me, it's according to ICT. So you will only be looking for buy longs when market will be at all-time high, like when it will close above the previous all-time high and the structures are forming around that and it's going higher. Only buy long until proven wrong, until market from a daily, maybe it gave you a change in state of delivery to revisit the fair value gaps it's creating. Only buy long. Let every sell short go and be very careful, because last time it was very volatile, like literally super volatile. If you remember the, I don't, let me go, where is it, why it's here and there is no candle, I don't really know, but let's check this. Okay, this is a 15 minutes chart. that one single, like after this up close candle that has taken the buy side liquidity and created the final all-time high or new all-time high, one single candle has delivered, like I'm not even counting the high to low, I'm just counting the last 79 handles in a single 15 minutes candle. So be very careful with your entries. Put the stop loss at a reasonable level, like where you are looking into it. For example, like, yeah, I know, like that entry I just took or I just closed. It was not a entry that I was taking, explaining things or framing setups, but the entry was literally this one, okay, like literally here. This was the entry. After the news, at least 15 or 30 minutes I have given to the market. So it was this inversion fair value from where I could get the entry target for that 5 or 10 pips. This pip ranges. Let me remove it. No 5 minutes change in state, no sell short setup. Nothing is valid. All time high, only buy long is valid, nothing else. Anyway, so what I was saying, I forgot, but what was the topic I was talking about? Can you help me with what you mean by confirmation? Confirmation, for example, here, okay, like when market was creating the all-time high, even on 5 minutes or even 15 minutes, if I'm looking for sell short, I want to see a down close candle is closing below the highest up close candle that has taken liquidity or created that all-time high. So when this down close candle was happening, remember I put that line from where exactly the market again went for that new high, literally from that exact level, because this is the candle. If it can close below, this is a change in state of delivery, because after taking the all-time high, even the high it created on the previous swing, after taking that, it has reached at least 10 to 15 handles before that bearish move. This is where market can turn bearish or go for a deeper retracement, because it has cleared all the liquidity. Even the recent swing high was cleared over there. However, market came below that level, immediately rejected to close below that. I don't have any confirmation that market is willing to go lower. You are looking for a engulfing candle, simple. Like if you understand candlesticks, engulfing candle. This was that highest up close candle that cleared all the buy side. When you are looking for a sell short, you want to see the next candle engulf the previous up close candle. So this could have been a very good order block for you if that could happen. So confirmation is like that. If that makes any sense. For example, here, okay, market was trading inside of a 15 minutes fair value gap. Let me put the color into a blue color so that it doesn't conflict with the any other inversion or anything. It was trading into a 15 minutes fair value gap. This is when market engulfed that. When that engulfment was happening here, I had a 5 minutes bullish fair value gap. As I was saying, there is no wick. Remember when it was falling over here, what did I say? This fair value will not hold. Did it hold the price? Instead, what market did? Look very carefully. One single candle closed below, very next candle traded the midpoint, rejected below this low, came back into that 15 minutes fair value. Like this is a news candles week. I don't give a damn about news candle. How far it came is important. Literally no weak candle. When 15 minutes this candle was forming, I said I didn't like it at all. When this candle was forming, I said there is no manipulation happened, so you are still waiting for that manipulation. When the manipulation happened, remember when literally market was going higher, I marked it as red even before just go back to 2:46 p.m., like maybe 2:44 p.m. you will see when I marked it trade, even before market traded here. So entry literally I could take from this fair value. The reason behind that is very simple. Like, there was no manipulation when the 230 candle started. I had no manipulation over here. Like, literally there was no manipulation. There was no lower wick. I said it so many times, be fearful, be afraid of the lower wicks. If there is no lower wick, market didn't do any manipulation, so you are still looking forward to that manipulation. This is that manipulation. This manipulation took some recent swing lows liquidity, traded back into the same fair value gap from 15 minutes or higher time frame point of interest. The last or the first, in this case I'm saying first fair value because this fair value is the first fair value when market is going higher, like first, second, third, that way. So when this fair value is broken, this is your inversion fair value already. After the manipulation, you're looking forward to the distribution. Do you remember, like, I didn't close that trade, or I didn't let anything, like I didn't move it higher or do anything. When did I move it higher? After it reached my point of interest, gave me the permission, gave me the what it calls, gave me the profit. Look at those rejections. Okay, just think this way. Buy side 5 handle, 10 handle, one move traded 10 handle range, rejected lower, failed to close below that up close candle that reached for the 10 handle range. From there it went for what, 20 handle. Again you are looking at your first down close candle or rejection from 20 handle. This is literally like any major swing, high swing lows. If you mark it properly, wait until at least 5 to 10 handle range is traded before you frame the opposite setup. If that didn't happen, there is a high probability that the first entry you took, it will not work out. It will not play out the way you are thinking. So yeah, I mean, you are looking for a higher time frame confluence or confirmation as your change in state of delivery. If that could happen here, trust me, you could have a very good sell short setup happening right there. It failed to do that. Didn't I move it? Like, literally market was going lower, still I cancelled my entry. Not when these candles are happening. When market was going lower, I cancelled it because I wanted to see if I can get the change of state of delivery or not. I saw my fair value gap forming over here and a smaller fair value forming over here. But when it failed to give me the change in state, I'm not looking for a sell short yet because market is not ready to go for lower run yet. It's that part. And this, remember that 5, 10, 15, 20 pip range? Look where you are seeing all this happening above that buy side. Where everything is happening. I mean, this is all this thing I have explained in my market maker model. Bro, any chance? Propulsion. Can you help with what you mean by confirmation? Netkit. Have you got the point? Netkit, like I don't know like if you got my point or not. So if you are new here, change in state I have explained a long ago. Let me bring that area. Let me bring my. So on my channel, if you go to the live, there is literally a long ago. So CISD here a month ago. Okay, like how to find CISD and observe the price action. This one. This stream you don't have to watch the entire 3 hours. I have referred to it so many times. So this stream, first maybe 10-20 minutes I have only shown the change in state and only given you the examples within first 15-20 minutes. If you can go and watch this stream, the first couple of minutes, you will have the idea about what I'm talking about the change in state of delivery and what confirmation I was talking about. Now if you are with me like Netkid, I really don't know, like I believe I haven't seen you before on my channel, or at least like I remember most of the names. So can you suggest where to start for a complete beginner? So in that case, do you have any idea like ICT concept, like the fair value gaps, order blocks, this sort of thing? Do you know the basics of those, or you still are a beginner, like you have no idea at all? Like you don't even know what FBG stands for, or what BSL, SSL stands for, MTCE, this sort of thing. If you don't have that idea, then I have a different level to talk about. And if you have the idea, then on my channel, if you're planning to learn anything that can help you, again, I have only 3 playlists that that is regarding the studies. So if you are literally, you don't know candles, you don't know swing high, swing lows, you don't know the basic definition of a fair value gap, this sort of thing, then this is the list where you should start. If you have those idea, then you can start with my this playlist where I have only 4 videos, although the fourth one you don't really need to watch. It's just I explained how like you can build your own strategy using the ICT concept. Like I explained the major ones over there, but you don't really need to watch that. This dealing range type 1, type 2 will be the one that will give you the most of the information that you need, especially the dealing range type 1, which is literally sideways price action, which is again like this accumulation. If you are bullish, you want to see the manipulation happening lower to a higher time frame point of interest, and then the distribution happening towards the buy side, and this is the leg where you want to participate in the market. So when I will give you the live example from this specific price action, look throughout this range. Okay, market was literally consolidating, it was generating sell side liquidities, it was generating buy side. So it didn't take this high or it didn't take this low, but all the bodies are closing in the same range. This is that accumulation. Manipulation happened lower by what? I need a body close below that range. Until this, nobody closed. So even if this was a liquidity graph, this is not the manipulation, this was the manipulation. So first time this happened, there was no market structure shift, like liquidity grab, market structure shift. I was telling that I would love to see market is inverting this fair value gap. It was that part. So that AMD accumulation, this was the accumulation, this was the manipulation. Finally, when market broke through that fair value, look from where the whole thing happened or which direction it happened. So yeah, I mean, it's more of a observation, more about like how you determine. Just one thing, like don't use every PDRA ICT has talked about. Choose the one that is working for you, that is easier for you to understand. Don't use every PDRA, like breaker block, order block, fair value gap, volume imbalance, inversion, fair value. Like there are a lot of other unicorn model, turtle soup, not everything. If one thing is working for you, do your best to improve that one. For example, I'm still using fair value gaps, but I know which fair value will hold for me. Didn't I say, like when market was there, when market was trading that where was that small fair value gap that it was trading? Here, okay, like this fair value gap. What did I said? If it goes for this area below that fair value, that will not hold. Why I said that? Again, for every candle's opening, you want to see it opened. For a bullish candle, you want to see it opened, then it manipulated lower, distribution happened higher, then it will give you a short retracement, close like this way. So that is the lower wick, that is the higher wick, this is the body. This is how a candle forms. When the 15 minutes candle opened, it didn't create any lower wick. This is how a candle forms. So this is a bullish candle, that's how it forms. Like this. When there was no wick, like this way, and there is a fair value gap. What does that fair value stands for? Nothing, literally nothing. This fair value has nothing to do with the entire move, because there was no manipulation. Market needs that manipulation. When that 15 minutes candle was opening, especially this, okay, 12:30, it didn't create any wick over there. So what did I say? I will see the last 5 minutes market is going lower. Look from where, like literally this is 30, 35. This is the 40 candle where it opened at 40, closed at 45. It came, took these liquidities below that fair value gap, traded back into the higher time frame point of interest, and then again started going higher. Check when I marked this fair value as the inversion fair value, like literally exactly when I marked this as my IFVG, as a red fair value box. I didn't write it, but it was like this, okay, and that was the entry. And until what, this buy side 5 pips range, that is what you can target. If market goes higher, every pip range it's going, you can take a partial. Look where the bodies are, where the rejections are, everything, like literally everything. You keep looking at it, how it works above the measured liquidities, like a all-time high. It's not it's not something I'm telling you by one day. Literally when market was here, I was marking all those 5 pip ranges, okay. Like it's not when market came here then I marked it. It's not when market was going there and taking the liquidity then I marked it. I marked the pip range not today. In my channel I have shared the market maker model, literally I think on the second lesson, where I introduced the pip range at the very beginning. Like literally from here until the entire thing, I have showed it in a lot of my trade execution. I have showed it. I don't remember like how many I have used it, but I have showed it in a lot of my trade executions. On this day I was see the message and MMXM live chart. Literally I was talking about that MMXM model in a live chart. Like see that accumulation, I was projecting. I was like, look here at this level, this was a all-time high, like there was nothing over here. So before market can fall, I was this, I marked the fair value from where it can. Anyway, I have shared a lot of things, so if you are willing to, you don't have to use everything, but the knowledge I have shared over here, if you can capture a few things out of it, that will be more than enough to make you profitable. Like literally to make your strategy perform better. You will avoid a lot of things before you can frame it. It's that part. I don't know if it's making sense or not. So which time frame is good for swing? For swing, I know what the terms means, but I do not know how to use them. Where to use them? Think no idea. Okay, so again, since you know, you can look for this one, but remember, okay, this is for London silver bullet, but the concept remains the same for any time frame. Whatever I have shared over here, that's the concept. And by the way, it's a 10-month-old video, and I have shared this after trading it for nearly a year. So this is the concept. This is how market works. Time-based liquidity is important, and the fair value gaps, which one to use, which not to use, everything is inside. This is the concept that you can blend in any other sessions, not just London, any other session. All you have to do is practice it enough, observe it enough, and know how to utilize it. Jeringers, bro, what is the next projection target? Next projection target, I'm looking forward to, where is that? Here 283, but I will keep an eye around the 250 level as well. Like this is some place where market can give a little problematic move. By the way, 283 is a projected terminus where I have 300 level. So again, 15 to 20 handle above the projected terminus, which is this 300 level. So no matter what, I will take the profit around that um sorry, just a sec, I have to drink some water as well. I've been talking for a long time. Around this area, maybe 15 pips around this area. And keep an eye on the 50 level as well. 50 is a good level too. So yeah, for any time frame you want to see a lower wick. Okay, if there is no lower wick, that's a problematic price action. Because even if you break down a 1 minute candle into a 15 seconds candle, it will give you the same exact thing, that it didn't create that fast manipulation before going higher. So always look for that thing. Okay, and listen, I have observed every candle, that's why I can tell you. For example, here again, I'm not seeing a proper lower wick formation. Is there any wick? A tick of wick, I think that is good enough. But yeah, again, visible wicks are good. And look at the time. Okay, 10 minutes left when market started that lower run. So around 8 minutes mark, you will get your proper move after the first 5 minute candle closer. That's what I'm trying to say. Let me remove a lot of lines from this. It's been done. I don't really need any of this except for that on single fair value that is still holding price. Agree. 50 numbers, 20 etc. 20 I don't know, Sijo, like 20 is not that important for unless okay, how 20 is important. Let's say 20,220 or 20. This is called psychological number. Okay, it's more about psychology, something like this. Okay, or let's say 2020, something like this type of number. It can be 5050, it can be 1010, this type of number. Try to observe that area, but the big figures are mostly double zeros or triple zeros. So 200 level was a level. For example, there was 200 level right here. That was the rejection happening from that 200 level, like literally 21,200 here. Okay, even this one can be counted as that. So it was failing to go above that 200 level. It's literally like that way. Finally 200, when market, after the manipulation happened, when market went higher, market failed to stay below that 200 level. That's a good signature, that's a good sign. Especially it failed to give you a change in a state of delivery from even a 5 minute chart. Forget about 15 minutes, from even a 5 minute chart. It's that part. See that 20, 50, 50, 100, these are better areas. Like 20, 30, I look for it when, like for example, it went for that 21,300 level. Then the 21,033 can be a psychological area. Okay, like 33, because that's triple three. That way, I mean, it's called psychological number. It has nothing to do with the price action, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, it's psychological number, so a lot of people tends to look for or aim for some take profits. All time high, all time high, all time high. Imagine that entry didn't stop out. From here I was talking about that all time high. Imagine that entry it didn't get stopped out. I had two areas to take partials. I wouldn't say the whole entry could hold until that far. Yes, I had one area as this possible daily rejection block, and the CE of that, it was those areas where I would take partials. I remember by the price action. Okay, there was the possible daily rejection block area and the midpoint of the daily candles, daily wicks midpoint was around this area. So that was my partial level, but I was talking about the all-time high the whole time, not just all-time high. I removed the peep range, remember the peep range as well. So just imagine it was not stopped out, just because I didn't looked into the, like, I didn't get enough time to calculate these areas, just these areas. I took this entry, closed the profit. My nephew, it was literally like 1 a.m. in Australian time, midnight. So no public transport, nothing over there, and he came new, so he didn't buy a car yet. He's looking for one, but he didn't buy it. So I was, his home is not too far from here, so I thought I will make it before the 9:30. I just went to drop him, and I came home, started the countdown, and started the stream. That's what I had time, like maybe 5 minutes. I didn't count or looked into this area properly. If I have looked it, I would put the stop loss around the 75% of that week that I always talk about, like below 50 the next grid level is 75, so something like this. Then I was still in that entry, and first partial at the daily possible rejection block level, it was literally around this area. I remember perfectly. So that was the first partial 87, second partial at the daily rejection or possible rejection blocks midpoint CE, which was around this area if I'm not wrong, or maybe at that high level, but let's keep it here. So that was the second partial, and the rest 5 pip at least above that buy side, which is 20.25. That was the only entry for the whole stream, like literally from 9:30 until that PM session move. And after the first partial, stop loss could have been at break even, or like literally a, what it calls, reasonable area above break even, a little bit trail, maybe below that low, and that's how it looked. I had opportunity to capture this 182 handle worth of move, but it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I've done what I had to do during the, like, post 8:30 news and between the window. Okay, like according to ICT, watch out, and like that 2024 mentorship that I have shared on my Discord already. So if you have missed it, like inside of this PDF, I have shared this PDF on my Discord. So if you need it, I'm sorry about the white background and sorry about making you blind for a second. Here 8 to 8:30 and 9 to 9:30, that is specific. So he told you to observe it, but I have been observing it for a while now, so I utilized it. Start from 7 till 11, 4 hours. And see, this include volume imbalance part when there is a fair value. Literally, this is from ICT's 2024 mentorship, and let me see which page it is. I'm looking at. Where is the page number? Okay, 8. So let me see. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So ICT, yeah. So this is 2024 mentorship lecture 2. Okay, or second live stream. And I have talked about it in my channel. Like when I see a fair value gap together with a volume imbalance, I have shared it, I think, inside of this video more than a year ago. Like it's showing 1 year, but I believe it's more than a year when I uploaded the video. Let me check the upload date. October 9, 2023. So yeah, like 13 months almost. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I love the way I'm trading, and as I said, like the only thing I trade is fair value gap, and like not only, two things combined together: fair value gap and order block. And so far it has delivered like more beautiful way than any other models. I don't need a market structure shift. I don't need a buy side or sell side liquidity as my profit target. 1 to 2 hit, I'm more than happy to go with that profit. It's that way. It's my way or highway. How many years have you in tapestry? Oh, okay, it's a very old. So if you see 15 minutes chart, you see long lower wick on previous candle. Does it mean something? Nah, it doesn't mean anything unless that wick is taking liquidity and coming out of a fair value gap. Only then that wick means something. And about the news week, no, I don't care about the news week. It's not about the news week. It's more about market not creating the manipulation leg. So like long week like this one, it was the news candle if I'm not wrong. Oh no, that is the news candle. I don't care about this week. I care more about this week because it has cleared these liquidities traded into this fair value. So if I have to care, I will care about the midpoint of this week like this. So when market went higher and again coming lower, I would love to see if it's respecting this midpoint and going higher again or not. That's from what it calls, that's from 5 minutes chart. So let me put it on even higher time frame. It looks something like this. Okay, so after doing that, when market was going higher, I would love to see if it is respecting this level or not. And if you are even willing to do it on 1 minute, then you do it here. That level is getting respected or violated. I would love to see that. It's that way, like week that has taken liquidity or traded into a fair value gap. That is the only week I care about. Long week, there are lots of long weeks. This was a long week. So no week candle, I would use the 50% of that. Why? It's trading into a fair value, it's taking liquidities. So I would care about the 50% of that week. So what I would do, I would put the stop loss around the 75% of that week. That also covers the top of the fair value as well. So that's a very logical level to put a stop loss if I'm framing anything from here, because there is only one bullish fair value. The third candle's low has to be the stop loss, and I believe I had an entry during this moment that I accidentally hit the cross button. Even that entry, if it had like if it was not accidentally closed, I was targeting the same 5 handle above the all-time high. So anyway, like yeah, I mean, couple of accidents happened today, especially this one was a pure accident. Like when I was trying to move my mouse from here so that I can zoom in zoom out on the chart, but my mouse like accidentally clicked the close button over there. Otherwise that entry would have been the entry for that buy side, and the whole time I had to do nothing at all. Like literally whatever I was doing around this area, or even the aggressive angry entry that finally paid off, I didn't have to do any of those if that entry was still there. Because I believe I was aiming for a partial at 1 to 2, and then I put the rest of them over there. You go around this time, which is 11:10 or 11:15 a.m. You will see when I took the entry, how the entry was closed and where exactly I was targeting with that entry. So you will understand what I'm talking about. Yeah, so it is what it is. That's what it is. SOCKS. I believe you guys have the thing that it takes to become profitable. All I'm saying over here is just don't jump from strategies to strategies. Have enough data or enough, like do enough practices where you can have like at least maybe 50 trades or 100 trades, even on paper trade or demo trade. Like it's better if you can do it during your learning period. If you don't focus on making money, it's easier. Okay, it's easier that way. So yeah, just focus on learning and maybe practice it or collect the data using a demo account or paper trade, where you have at least 50 to 100 proper trades, not trailing a stop loss too early. For example, so far whatever the market did, wherever it stopped me out, I was not trailing my stop loss at all until it can reach for my one of my partials. Like at least the first partial or at 1 to 2 is given, then I'm moving it to the break even. When it's not given, when my first partial is not hit, I'm not moving it anywhere. It's that way. Like if you move it too early, for example, when this was happening, do you remember I had a like partial at that 5 pip range? My stop loss was where it was before, it was still there, and I, even though it's, again I'm saying like it's not the entry I would take, because my entry would have been from here, or even if I'm looking for an entry after this retracement, I would look for that entry from somewhat around this leg, which I'm not seeing any reason. Like there is no inversion fair value, there is no fair value at all that I can utilize as a high probability setup for me, what I have here, when market broke through that after trading the fair value one more time. Anyway, whatever it is, before it hit my partial, it was still sitting there. When it hit my partial, that is what I already know that it works for me. So I have one data to collect. But if I didn't take the partial, moved it higher somewhere here or below maybe this candle's low, because I have fair value gaps, it has stopped me out. How do I know? Later it went higher, right? But how do I know that that entry is a winning entry or is a losing entry? When market was doing like I think here somewhere I framed another entry that hit my stop loss. Did I like, I was literally saying that I would love to see that the 5 minutes fair value is getting inverted. I know it didn't get inverted. Instead, what happened? It got perfectly respected from that midpoint, that 5 minutes bearish fair value. So let me remove it so that you can see this one. It didn't got inverted, it got perfectly respected even in 1 minute chart. So in this case, was that entry valid? Also it was lunch hour, like still it was inside the lunch hour. So whatever I was showing over there, it's not a proper setup or anything, literally within this time frame. But finally when the lunch hour closed, when the news time finished, you had the opportunity to take the entry here. Didn't I said that this fair value will not hold? So remember why I'm not showing any entry here or here, because when this candle opened at 2:30, I said I didn't like it. It had no manipulation, so later market will come below that and this fair value will not hold. I was saying it the whole time, because on a 15 minutes chart, by now it has already created that wick, so I cannot show you the exact candle over here, but look at that 5 minutes at 2:30 opening. Even on a 5 minutes charts, there is no wick. There was no wick over here. Okay, on this candle, what happened? The news candle came right below that. It didn't go for any other liquidity levels. Where did it came? Right below that into the 15 minutes fair value, then it started rejecting. The same thing you saw over here. And since that was the level of defense, where is it? Here, that was the only level of defense. Okay, here, this was the only level of defense that had no manipulation. When market is going lower, do I have anything here below that level? Anything to send price higher? No, there is nothing over here that can send price higher. Do I have anything here? No. So it came until that higher time frame one more time. It was that part. It was that part that I was talking about, that it will not hold. It will not hold. Market will go below that. It's that part. Anyway, observe enough, have enough what it calls, like do the hard work, please. Like it's not, you're looking for a shortcut will never work. Think this way, like you study 4 years for a bachelor's degree or even 2 years for a master's degree to have a better job or better life. Why aren't you willing to spend at least 2 months, 3 months on one single thing? Like you're looking for a better life or better option to earn money or to have the financial freedom, and you are not even willing to look for it for 2 months or work hard for 2-3 months. Even let's say it took 6 months for you to get it. This market will be there forever. Like as long as the companies are not calling themselves bankrupt, the market will still remain there. So what is it that you are rushing for? What is it? I don't really know. I started crypto in 2014, my friend. 2014. I lost money. I tried option theory, this, that. I invested. Like lost means not by trading. I lost money. I lost money. By the way, the confirmation I saw over here as well. Like this is the confirmation. What failed here, what failed here on this leg. This is the final area from where the change in state happened. So this moment I'm willing to see market is going for this sell side, even lower where I have the hourly fair value gap if possible. PM session already 340. I'm about to finish the stream and it's literally like, listen, whatever I'm doing, I don't have to do it. Okay, like it's 7:39 a.m. in my place. The time market starts, it's 1:30 a.m. Australian time. So I don't have to do it every day for you guys. And you know, I'm not even trading on my account. The account I had to trade, I traded way earlier. Like literally, I could go to my bed and sleep. I don't have to stay awake until 7, 8 a.m. in the morning and let my whole night sleep go. I'm trying to help you guys. Okay? The information I'm sharing or giving you, if it's working for you, good. If it's not working, just leave me so that I can also stop wasting my time here. Instead, I can sleep at night. It's that part. I mean, yeah, I mean, whatever it is, please spend enough time, give it enough time. Don't rush, and don't use every concept you know about. ICT has shared so many, like literally I think 84 or something. You don't need like implied fair value, unicorn, turtle soup. Choose one that is working for you, that you can identify, that you can see by yourself. Okay, maybe you might be thinking, if market goes higher again, I'm wrong about my change in state. Look here. Okay, this was the change in state candle. So whatever I'm framing, I was framing within this window. Market has given me a fair value gap over here. Okay, literally when market was closing below with this candle, when market closed here, I have fair value gap over there, I have volume imbalance, I have 1 minute order block over here, or I can mark this as my 1 minute extreme order block, which is until this. Okay, my entry starts from, after confirming the change in state, my entry starts from any of this place. I don't really need to worry much about that level. It was that level. Okay, from where I could start looking for my entry. A stop loss above the mean threshold, the logical area wherever it makes sense. That fair value, third candle high, is where I'm putting it as my stop loss. 1 to 2. That's how I trade. If you like it, or if you can identify it, it's good. If not, that's a problem for you, not for me. I'm sorry. Like if you don't like it, then you have to leave it, because that's how I trade. I have seen how these things works enough time that I can frame it, and I can place a order and cancel it when I know it will not work. I can say this fair value it will not hold. I can say market will at least go for 5 to 20 handle. It's that part. So yeah, I mean, if it's not working, leave me, literally unsubscribe me, so that I can see the people are leaving me and I can stop wasting my time over here. Rather than that, I can maybe trade in peaceful mind for in my account if I'm awake, or I can go to bed and take a proper sleep for first time in maybe 34 years. So it's that part. I mean, 1 to 2 is there for a reason, guys. Trust me, the day you start to take partial, like first you have to identify the proper stop loss area. Okay, if you don't identify, you have to let the market either hit your stop loss or hit your first 1 to 2 take profit level. You cannot take a entry from a order block range and put your stop loss above a swing high like this and then target 1 to 2. It may give you in a single day, like one time or two time it may deliver like this way, but not every time. You have to know where you are wrong. For example, if I'm taking a entry, this is a break of a structure, this is a type 2 reversal, high and lower high, it's a type 2 reversal. If this is a break of a structure confirmed by what? A fair value gap here, a small big, I don't give a damn about the size of a fair value. If this is your entry, then your stop loss has to, since it's only one fair value on the entire move, it has to cover the third candle's high. You are not covering that swing high. If you are covering this and then targeting 1 to 2, chances are high it will already deliver the actual 1 to 2 that you are supposed to get, and then it will come back and stop you out. Or simple, think this way, you have this liquidity very close to you, just take partial over there, don't worry about my 1 to 2. Start taking partial, that's the most important thing. The profit you see, you have to secure that profit, that's the most important part of trading. If you cannot do that, you will be messed up. Okay, forget about the 1 to 2, because that also depends on how you are putting your stop loss. If you don't know the logical levels, or if you cannot take that amount of risk. For example, the whole day Manu was saying he has like 30-40 handle worth of stop loss. So far, the one, like I have even framed with a positioning tool like this, I didn't see even a 20 handle worth of stop loss. Everything had maybe 15, 10, 8, 9 this way. Why I have to be wrong below a low when my reason is a fair value gap and I have two of them? So second one, I'm already expecting to act as a breakaway gap, I will put it below the candle that created second one. If it's only one single fair value, I would put it below third candle's low. For example, here only one fair value from this swing low until whatever the first fair value was, which was the first presented fair value, I had to cover the third candle's low. I know how the wick works. This is a immediate rebalance, a huge expansion candle, and then the very next candle rebalanced the whole area and then closed way higher than whatever the candle range was. It's a hammer. Okay, anyway, hammer, that's a candlestick pattern, it's not something from ICT. But anyway, only one fair value, keep it simple, I had to cover the third candle's low. Okay, don't worry about the C, don't worry about anything. One from this low until whatever high, I had only one fair value gap. So if I'm using that fair value to enter, if the third candle's low is taken, I'm wrong. Imagine, okay, imagine this entry, the whole time I'm expecting it to create a all-time high, whatever the level was I removed. I think 15.25 was the level, and I was expecting it to go another 5 handle above that all-time high, something like that. This could have been the entry and result. Okay, it was even higher, I forgot exactly where it was, but anyway, this could have been the result. A 6.37 R taking partial at 1 to 2 or any other logical levels, holding the stop loss to break even on entry. I could make this happen if I had enough time just to figure out that this is the only candle of this entire leg, only fair value of this entire leg. I didn't get that time, so I just put it below the candle that created this. But after that, when I was framing this setup, wasn't I, like, just go back, check how I was framing it. But I didn't take it because I was already questioned. When I placed the limit order like this way, by limit order like this way, when market was around this, how can this be a FOMO entry? Like, just tell me, when market is around this area, I'm looking forward to take a entry from this fair value. How can this be a FOMO entry? If I'm pressing it from this area, that is a FOMO entry. How can this be a FOMO entry? But it's okay, I tried to keep myself calm. I just cancelled it. Then when this was happening, I was literally explaining the whole thing, like literally explaining with fib level, with those fair values. Even before market was retracing, I draw it like this way: fair value gap, breakaway gap, with this. with the OTZ. I have checked every bloody thing. Still, I didn't take an entry because I was already questioned FOMO entry. So I don't want to be that guy. If you're talking about why you didn't take, go back, watch the stream again. Just this 1 hour, like from 10 to 11 or after 9:30 to this until this leg. Watch how I was looking at those areas, but I didn't press it. Because anyway, yeah, I let that part go, so I don't care. Don't worry about whatever happened over there. Now look, the people who were looking for bigger on to two, okay, without knowing how on to two, how a stop loss should be placed. You first learn that part. Know where you are wrong. That will be good enough. Trust me, that will be good enough for you to become profitable. So yeah, I'll end. Why didn't you book partial, bro? Have a solution for that. Let me check what I missed. A lot of comments I missed. Agree 50 numbers 20. Okay, your risk management meant well. Any point of holding more towards upside? I think you got the idea, like holding at least until that 15 to 20 handles, sorry, 5 to 20 handles peep range. Took the first partial at 5 handle, then the rest around 20 handle runs, but above that I don't really care. Rich point same 350 macro entry, 350 macro. I like I don't trade on the PM session, so I'm not actually willing to do, like there can be higher volatility during the 350 to 4, especially at 4, like it can be crazy because the FOMC or federal members, oh, they actually stopped. They stopped. So yeah, it's been going high for the whole session, right? Even during the lunch session as well. Like it was sideways consolidation, but right before the lunch started, it started to deliver again. So I believe now is the time for market to take this sell side and trade into that hourly fair value that was overlapping with one of these fair value gaps. Especially I'm looking forward to this one. It's that moment. And if this macro is a good macro, then you will see like literally this move, there is a big probability that it will go straight for the liquidity levels. Like straight means very few pullback will happen. So if your any of your PDRA here gets violated, do not hold the trade. That's my suggestion. I don't know, like it's solely up to you, like how you framed your setup or how you frame your setup. But if it gets violated, chances are high that it has cleared some liquidity. Now it can expand for those areas before the day finishes. So better to see the proper respect happening like this. Okay, breakaway gap, fair value gap, cover maybe until that. Since there is no wick on that candle, maybe this time cover the third candle's high as well. So even if you're taking an entry from here, instead of putting your stop loss any other place, put it there. It's a bigger stop loss. I would look like I would take a partial at this level, and after that I will hold it until that area. So first partial at 1 to 2 and then hold it until, okay, so why are you getting the point why my logical level turned that high? Because there is no wick on that candle. So even if it's this candle, this fair value I'm expecting as a breakaway gap, and market so far is showing it that way, I still have to be logical with my stop loss, and that's how I frame my 1 to 2. Because there is no wick, there is a small volume imbalance. So what level, depending on what level I'm putting my stop loss here, it's that part. Because see, like if I put the stop loss here, the 1 to 2 moves from there to literally here, like this. It's even better because that was the last fair value on the leg. See, overlapping with that. But since there is nothing, I'm not expecting or I'm not willing to put it there. My logical level is the third candle's high, and this is my 1 to 2. I will take a partial here, another partial maybe below this low, but if it can go through that fair value, I don't see any other thing. Like this 15 minutes chart has done its job. It has sent price higher, taken the liquidity. If market can come below that last 1 minute fair value gap, the next level should be this area where I have the hourly fair value. There is no reason for market to again respect this. It got violated once in the 1 minute chart. Like literally this is where I'm seeing the violation. It's still not a violation to me from 1 minute. 15 minutes it never violated, but 1 minute, okay. When it closed above, it should not close below that one more time. Rejected from the low, rejected from the high. That's that portion. So after this area, if market is coming lower, there is no reason for market to stop below this area. This fair value's job is done. You are looking forward to the next higher time frame point of interest, which from hourly chart, I believe where the 1 minute bag I marked, there was a bearish fair value that market didn't trade yet. Like sorry, bullish fair value, not bearish, like this one. I know it's a literally it's like number 4 fair value gap over there, but that's on our fair value, so I'm willing to give it a respect. It's like this, okay, like that fair value area. Let me go back to 1 minute, it will show up there. See that 1 minute bag and the hourly fair value overlapping, this one, okay, at least here below that sell side. This way, yeah, I mean macro entry, I think macro is for smaller targets like 20 handles worth of target, but if it's I'm not just using macro as a small target or like 15-20 handle worth of profit. I'm using the macro as my setup time frame, and I'm taking the entry aiming for 1 to 2 based on the stop loss. Yeah, I mean I'll finish now. Thanks a lot, guys. Anyone heard from T2? Not really. I think it takes way longer because the time he sent the message like he's aiming for or going for, he's on the flight towards the what it calls, yeah, like he's on the flight, so like the time he sent it, I think it takes way harder than that, like way longer than what time it is now. So maybe it will take little bit longer for T2 to reply or something. You literally make me feel less stressed while watching the charts and see everything clearly now. Thanks a lot, brother. Thanks a lot. The only problem I have now is I ended up learning many different strategies, so now I get overwhelmed while trading, thinking whether I should consider to include my win rate. So what I will see, thanks a lot for the subscription. So what I will say is B, like if you have like the easiest one, okay, start with the easiest one, whatever it is, start with the easiest one. When you will do that, when you will start with the easier one, what gonna happen is practice couple of days, or at least like go for, if you have trading view membership or mentorship, just go sorry, not mentorship, membership, I'm sorry, I got a bit carried away. So if you have trading view membership, what you can do is hide the chart first, then go to the reply mode to the maximum amount of candles you can see on your chart. Like I will show you one more time. Go to the trading view, let's say NQ, whatever the easiest strategy you have. If you want to do it properly, use only one, okay. When you are back testing or forward testing, just use one strategy. Do not mix, like you saw another strategy is forming, do not check that on if it worked or not. No, not that way. let's say you are using the 2022 IT model, which is liquidity graph, market structure, shift, fair value gap, that entry, okay, from a high time frame point of interest. If you saw that and you are practicing that, only look for that during your session, not any other thing. Even if it comes in front of you, just let it go for that specific moment of time. Now how you will do it is, let me minimize the chart so that you can see all the options. I have shared it earlier, but since I think you are not here for too long, come here on the Nasdaq icon. Okay, so see this area, Nasdaq, the name is showing. Come here on that three dot, then hide all the chart, all the candle is gone. Now select the reply mode. Sorry, it was already on the reply mode, that's why it came back. So hide it from here. Okay, now go back until market stops showing you these time frames on the bottom half, like these time frames, like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 4 a.m., this time window. Go there all the way wherever it stopped. That is where your reply mode should start. I hope you got the idea. Okay, like let's say here it stopped, for example. So this is where you are utilizing your reply mode. This is your reply mode already in action. Now you unhide the chart. So now you don't know what happened on the right. Even if you traded that area, I'm pretty confident you will still don't have enough knowledge in your enough idea about what exactly happened on that day, if it's already that many days. So from here you fast forward to your, let's say 1x speed, you go for your session and start to look for your setups to form that way. Okay, and practice it, collect the data. Okay, not just wins, what time you entered, if there was any news or not, then how big was the stop loss, where you targeted, if it worked this way, this sort of thing. Like any information you can write out of that specific strategy. So if it's a good win rate, or if it's very easier for you to figure out, find out, that's the one you want to stick with. Do the exact same thing for another strategy. Let's say the first one you back tested or forward tested, it didn't give you good enough result, or it was hard for you to figure out in a certain thing, like you anticipated a move that happened but you couldn't figure out where the entry was. So if it's hard for you to figure it out, like okay, this is my strategy, or this is the thing that I was waiting the whole time, it formed in front of me. If it's hard for you to figure that out, in that case of scenario, just literally move to the next one and do the exact same thing with the next one until you find one that you are finding easy to point out or spot out, or the one that has the like bigger or greater win rate. When you find that, stick with that. Don't worry about any other knowledge. Okay, all the knowledges, yeah, you can utilize sometimes to minimize. Like, for example, if I'm seeing something opposite than what I'm expecting is happening, I don't want to go back the whole area or show something that I'm talking about. So yeah, like if I'm seeing something is not happening according to my way of trading, or according to what I expect to happen that way, in that case of scenario, if I'm in profit or even if I'm in break even, I will kill the trade and then I will wait for the next setup to form. Some information helps you this way, but do not try to use everything inside of one single thing. See that? Now you are looking good, because I'm seeing a possible inversion fair value happening, order block forming, everything is happening over there. So after trading the fair value, leaving it as a bag, now we are looking good. So if market can displace below and create new fair value gaps on this leg, I can put my stop loss here above this high. But again, I will put that there or even below my average initial entry point once I hit my first partial. Until that, I don't know if my strategy works or not, if the macro delivers or not. I don't know it. So first partial taken, after that you move your stop loss, not before that. And if it's taking too long, and if it's doing something otherwise, you just close the trade when it's in profit or in break even. Don't worry, man, let it go, you will find another setup. Maybe not today, always trade for tomorrow. So what, already 4, so maybe not today, so come back tomorrow, you will find a setup. Don't worry, every day you don't need a bias, just stick with one side from the starting of the day until the end, you will be profitable. Don't worry, don't worry. The whole day I didn't look for any sell short, only buy long, because I know how the buy long should deliver today. Even I was talking about it yesterday as well, day before yesterday as well. I was discussing it with T2 a long ago, like literally a month or 2 ago, that I would love to see before the next rate cut happens, market is creating all-time high as a manipulation, and then they are failing to cut the rate so that market can continue lower in a bigger force or deeper force. It's that expectation. But what I didn't expect is another rate cut. To be honest, I didn't expect that, because last time they cut it aggressively, 0.5 like 0.50 basis or 50 basis point. This time they cut 25.25. So this cut was not expected, that happened today. I was not expecting that rate cut. I was expecting, since yesterday was the US election, by now Donald Trump didn't even like took the power or whatever it is, like the presidential power. So Donald Trump is still yet to take the power and declare how the financial conditions is looking like, or discuss with other people, the team on the finance side or whatever it is, like it's still there. So I really don't know how they cut it, but yeah, I mean, I was not expecting the rate cut today. That's the part. Anyway, for my mind, I prefer having higher win rate compared to having higher risk to reward, because I don't like to go draw down or take a loss, because I have never blown an account. How should I combat this? I mean, get used to with the losses. Take some losses, you will understand. Maybe don't risk too much. I think you are risking more than you are comfortable losing. For example, the whole day, okay, like forget about whatever I did or how I made the profit. Just forget everything. This account, look here, okay. Whatever these are, avoid all of them. Just look here. The loss I took was 270, 255 this way. So it doesn't really matter if I take a $200 worth of loss, because even the first trade that was profitable, it gave me $339 as profit. So I know, if as long as I'm not going more than $300 or $400 on a single entry, I will be all right. This was a proper entry that I accidentally closed, and it was that one. It gave me $755 or so. After that, it's that aggressive one that I showed, or I held until that all-time high was formed. But I know, like, even after 1 or 2 losses, I can literally make back the money. This was the first loss at 9:30. This was literally that one. That my time 134.4. What is it? This is the entry time. Okay, so that was the 9:30 entry. I'll again show you from the chart just to confirm that the first loss on that account was the 9:30 entry loss, which is 9:34 is when I start, like 9:34.34 seconds when I took the entry. So what is that 9:30 fair value gap? Here. This is the 9:35 candle. This is the 9:34. That's where I took the entry. Okay. So yeah, I mean, the first loss I took was from here, which was $300 below that low. But after that, I took a entry from, I think this change in state candle or something. I forgot exactly from where the second entry was, where I got that 339 or whatever that profit. And then whatever I did, I let everything else go here. Whatever I did was literally inside of that that area inside of that lance, and then that last part. So yeah, what I'm saying is maybe you are risking too much that you are not comfortable taking the loss, so maybe reduce the risk by a little. That will be helpful, and that will let you hit some stop losses. Like, it's important, because what I say, every, like, what not I say, what ICT says, or every ICT trader says, is every loss you take in the market is a premium you pay to learn something new or to improve. So if you don't take losses, it will be hard for you to improve. You have to compare between the winning trade and the losing trade, like why I took the loss, why that one didn't work out, why this one worked out. You have to compare between the winning and the losing one, so you will get the missing part. Okay, so next time if this happened, I will not take that entry, this is a false entry, this is a fake setup, that sort of thing, if it makes any sense. Okay, so yeah, I'll finish here because it's literally 8 a.m. in the morning and I need to sleep. I will not sleep at this time, to be honest, because I have to say the prayer, and if I sleep I might miss it. So I will stay awake until 1 p.m. After that I will take, so I will miss the London session again. Yeah, I'll miss the London session, but I'll see you all at New York. And please, tomorrow, which is Friday, I'm saying tomorrow because for a lot of I'm talking about the New York time. So Friday, if I'm on the live stream, please remind me to stop right before 12, like right before the lunch. I don't even want to see the 11:50, 12:10 macro. I don't really want to see that also, because I have to go early, out early, and the time it starts now is 1:30. So by the time it will be 12 or something. Hey, thanks a lot for the subscription. But yeah, what I'm saying is, by the time I will be finishing at 12, it's already literally 4:30 a.m. in the morning. So I cannot stay awake more than that. What did I say to you is, even if it breaks one, just exit out of the trade. It's that part, because I'm not seeing any reason for market to continue any lower after that 1 to 2 delivery. Okay. Any of those PDRs are violated, do not hold the trade. It's that part, my friend. Anyway, I'll finish right here. Okay, so until tomorrow or until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. And thanks a lot everyone who subscribed to the channel and who found it valuable. So yeah, see you all next time. Bye bye.